Okay, he's golden this time. What could I play? What happened?
I need to put this in a cup before that happens again.
Sister in the space and time. Every time I connect with you,
I can't see squat. I gotta go get my glasses. I don't know who is in here.
like all the answers I've been seeking, you help me see there inside of
On the floor
me.
or on the desk? Where?
And to this honest reflection, I find the love that we need. Oh, and you and me.
What's on your arm?
And in this space and time, reach out and I connect tonight. Genevieve, you help me see the truth. Tell me, yeah. Genevieve, you help me see the love in me.
Yeah, just rub it.
He's experiencing technical difficulties. There's
And I
been spillage.
sometimes get lost in time, obsessed about the how. Yet we came here on these missions in this lifetime, and our hearts know why. I'm not sweating the small stuff anymore. You help me shine a light. Ooh, every day.
Don't cry over spilled iced tea, honey.
To help
So don't cry over spilled iced tea.
to
We can't dry it up. Just let it dry. I can't do more. I don't have anything.
thank you for being you.
It's gonna make me cry.
Happens when you leave your headphones on your seat. They get squished. But enough of that. It's a song I wrote many, many years ago, but I actually recorded this version at the beginning.
I pressed on Meeps's button by an accident. Am I buffering now? Is the stream like solid for you guys? Hi Paradox Fossils, how's it going? Mr. Al. Oops. Okay, I know I grabbed my glasses. You okay in there? No. Okay. Paradox Fossil's getting ready to cook me up some eggs and toast. Ooh, me want some too. Lightly toasted toast. I don't like burnt and like hard, like, right? What kind of eggs you gonna make? You gonna flip them? Hey SS. Hello, beautiful creatures. Ooh, creatures. Creatures sounds good right now. How's your day going, SS? How did your week go? I ain't seen you around all week, I don't think. Unless you've been quiet in the background or something. Happy Sunday. Eggs over easy. Right on. Who loves eggs? Did you see my little egg video, Paradox Fossils? It's just a tiny baby short. Last night or evening, I don't know. It was around 8:30 or some shit, Eastern time. And neighbor dude had come home and we were sitting outside talking, and I was debating whether or not to make a fire and stuff because the wind was coming up and could smell the rain. And anyways, whatever. All of a sudden, the eggshell like just fell, like right, boom. I don't even know if it came from the roof. I don't know if it came from a bird. I definitely think it probably didn't come from a plane. But yeah, I made a tiny little baby short video. It's so cute. Having you know how usually we find feathers on the ground. Well, I am, but I'm finding that every day the amplification of feathers falling from the sky is just, there's always at least 3 to 6 times a day feathers falling from the sky. And obviously they're coming from some sort of bird's butt or something, but the bird's already gone. And yesterday around 6, no, it wasn't 6 because I was listening to Matrix Man. So it was around just before the egg thing happened. I looked up and there was 5 feathers like this big, just like wee, floating around, coming down. But then I stood up and I got excited. It was so cool. I stood up and I got excited. So instead of coming down, the feathers went back up and just dispersed. It was so freaking cool. It's like God and nature and creator and all my angels amplify my syncs and like the beauty of nature for just how shitty fucking the humans of my life, or the lack of humans in my life. Nature amplifies the beauty and the magical stuff. First card out, a Grand Symphony 27. Hi, Angel Fishy. Hello, beautiful. You look so yummy today. Thank you. This is actually one of Amy's dresses, and she wore it. It was like a year and a half ago. She wore it, and she came upstairs, and I was like, whoa, you look amazing. And she's like, I don't really like the way it fits. I'm not comfortable in it. And then I had a black dress that she always had her eye on. Just a plain black dress. So I was like, if you're not comfortable in this, but you always look at my black dress, do you want to trade? So we traded. Yeah, which is rare because Amy usually steals my stuff. Well, not now because you know what I mean, but she usually stole my stuff. So the trade felt really good. It felt awesome, right? Instead of like all of a sudden my black dress disappears, I like actually whoosh. An actual trade. Tradesies for clothes, right? Paradox Fossil says birds will eat eggshells to replenish their calcium to produce more eggs, so she probably dropped it. Nest nearby. Yeah, there's definitely nest nearby. For sure. And oh yeah, too. Speaking of like, holy crap, just mega nature stuff around me. There's a little baby, is it a grackle or a gackle? Because I just call them blackbirds personally. There's a little baby blackbird that is not in the nest anymore and basically in the wall of the garage. And I don't mess with nature unless I get like, you know, clear, precise, like you need to do this from within. Otherwise, I don't mess with nature. And so for the last, I don't know, almost 17, 20-ish hours, I'm just kind of keeping an eye and wondering, like, what the fuck? Is mama still coming to feed? I don't know. But we'll see. But it's really cute to be able to see the little baby blackbird. Like, it's about this big, which, you know what I mean? So I don't know what's going to happen with that little baby blackbird, but I'm not guided to touch it or to do anything, because don't mess with nature unless you're guided, right? Paradox, I know exactly what you're saying. I've been going on enchanted woodland walks. Oh, right on. Me, I'm just sitting my butt right in my yard and it's coming right to me. And I'm very, very, very amplified of gratitude and gratefulness. Like, thank God. And sweet baby Jesus, because otherwise I'd be going batshit. Oh, nice. That's so cool, Angel Fishy. Guess what? We have a possum. He's so big. That's epic. Shannon222 sent me a picture of her toad frog dude that she saved last week, and she has put in like little holes and little spots for water for him. So he's basically her pet, hanging out at the motel. Basically her pet hanging out at the motel. It's awesome. It's so cute. Do I have? It's like a big toad too. I ain't seen a frog yet this year. Paradox, I live near a creek that's filled with fae folks. Right on. Okay, 27. 2 and 7 is 9. A grand symphony. Inclusivity, being part of the whole. Removing bias. Seeing the interconnectedness of all. Knowing that every single thing you do has a consequence. Unity consciousness. The end of division. This is an epic, super awesome card for the first card of this live stream. And it's nice because it's a new card. So what it feels like to be up here pulling the same card, it's like cool because there's a flow to it. But if the cards never change, that means I'm sitting here repeating myself, right, all the time. So it's nice, different card. Hey, little G. Delicious. Oh my God, delicious. I freaking love it. Hey, delicious. How you doing? I'm doing okay. How are you, Therese? The possum is mostly white. I tried to get a pic of him, but the phone is stupid. Sitting in Merlin's temple with Merlin. We love you, G. Aw. Hey, Merlin. I'm glad you're okay, dude. Love yous. Okay, I'm gonna read the card. Excuse me. Throat chakra clearing itself. I'm like full of snot right now. And it's not really snot if it's in my throat, but I might as well just call it that because that's what it feels like. Oh my gosh. As human beings, we have a tendency to see ourselves as separate from others. This perception is the root of the cosmic joke played on us all. Although our 5 senses and intellect can help us manage our experiences in the material world, and intuition helps us navigate the invisible, we still struggle with the issue of identity and how we fit into the whole. You're facing a paradox today. Oh my God, yes I am. Hey, paradox fossils. You're facing a paradox today and you were the first one in. That's kind of funny. Come on, guys. You are facing a paradox today. You need to focus on being your unique self, for only you can bring your own special harmony to the symphony of the world. But equally, you need to learn to be selfless and put we before me, seeing yourself as a part of the consciousness that unifies us all. Isn't that a good one, Paradox? I think that's funny. You're being invited to step back and see the bigger picture until your individual part on the world stage disappears and blends with the glory of all life. It's true that who you are and what you do counts in far-reaching ways. And it's true that what you don't do has a ripple effect on the whole collective. Consider this though. When you listen to music, it's the whole, not any single note on its own that makes the song come alive. So today, ask yourself, can you be part of something bigger? Can you put the principles and needs of the group above your own wants? Can you fully embrace the concept of unity in diversity by celebrating all of the notes in the symphony? If so, then you will indeed be wise, and whatever you're dreaming about will be fulfilled beyond your wildest dreams. It's time to do your part to sing in harmony with others. Stay in tune and learn the new harmonies and notes, because sweetness will arise. Amen. Great message, G. Boom. Yep. It is. It is, it is, it is. Woo! How you guys doing? What's up, buttercups? What's new? And exciting. Yeah, paradox fossils, the cosmic synchronicities. I find that everything's a flow and a synchronicity in itself. Like it just is, right? I'm gonna do a crystal. I'm gonna do a crystal. Trying not to bump the cards on the table. Oh, that's awesome, sweetie. All the kids and the boys are asleep. Just me and Merlin awake at the fire. So that way and Mike are still there, sweetie? Has Bravery come, or is there a plan to go see Bravery at all? That sounds so magical. The kids and the boys are asleep, and it's just me and Merlin awake at the fire. Yeah. Love you guys. 21. 2 and 1 is 3. Demorterite, I think. Organization and orderliness. Clutter clearing. Clear out the clutter. That's all I'm going to read about that. Makes me feel like I should go clean my room instead of sit here, but hey. Don't take the cards personally, Genevieve. Clean your room later. No bravery yet. Right on. I think it'll happen though, eh? That sounds really, yeah, that sounds perfect, Angel Fishy. But I believe that when we get that way home, we'll meet up with Bravery. That sounds like a super epic plan. Yeah. Hey, Joshua Graham Messer. Sending my infinite love, dragon energies, fluxes, and Joshi effects. I love you, Michelle and Lily. Thank you. How's it going, Joshua? Flux grades and Joshi effects. Joshi effects. I like that. Angel Fishy, I'm glad you're sitting here. So I should keep streaming and not go clean my room like a good adult. You should see my fucking room. Oh, I would love to like somebody just show up for real and be like, oh, okay, this is my room right now. I know. Lily's like, you made me clean my room and you didn't clean yours. My room is clean. There's just like a lot of clothes everywhere. I have like 1,567 like dresses or something, and I gotta go through my stuff because some of them it's just like, I'm done with you bitches. I don't want you anymore. But I'm too lazy. I haven't done anything. So I don't have any drawers or anything, and my closet's full of stuff that's stored. Look, there's no extra room here. So I'm like, all my clothes are in my big wooden hope chest. Like, it's huge. I can fit in it and Lily probably at the same time. So I got a bunch of clothes in there, and then I got like a blue Tupperware tote with clothes in it. So trying to find something to wear is like, gotta take everything out to find one thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to stalk the brave. Love it, Angel Fish. Joshua says, ew, you should see literally my room is way worse. Yeah, I don't eat or do anything weird. Well, I do weird stuff. Anyways, I don't eat or there's nothing dirty in there per se, but you know what I mean? There's just clothes everywhere. Joshua, I want to go live with you one-on-one to show you mine. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of information, Joshua. And your room is absolutely disgusting. Maybe the card is for you then. Clear up your clutter, sweetie. That Saturnian sun, y'all making me want to go clean my house. Oh my gosh. Everybody's gonna get cleaning after the stream. I love you guys. Paradox says that's for me.
Me.
You think it's for you?
Everyone except me.
Everyone except Lily. But your room isn't clean anymore. There's like there's like not even a pathway to get in the door almost. Paradox fossils, lots of boxes of fossils. I'm glad you at least live up to your channel name, right? Lots of boxes of fossils. Traces, I'm with Lily Rose. Yeah. If you was here, Trace, I'd have to get cleaning and you and Lily would take off on me, wouldn't you? You'd just be like, you figure your shit out, mama. We're leaving. Trace, I ain't doing it today. Good. Oh my gosh. I know, Angel Fishy. I'm so proud of them dudes. Angel Fish says, my house is clean because the boys helped. Yeah. You got one dude coming in from Cali and the other from 3-4 hours away, and they fucking like, boom, we're gonna organize this house and we're gonna build a gazebo. Like, fuck. Seriously, Angel Fish, of like all the fucking life moments, like this is classic. Like, I mean, at this point, who the fuck could beat that, right? Or the challenge, could anybody fucking try? I love it. Yeah. When you said that to me last week, the boys are helping me do stuff around the house, I was like, I believe in humanity because I've seen a fucking example of it. 52. Here I go. I start pulling the cards. They keep coming up. I love this blue, eh? Yuki Onna, Stillness. Japanese goddess of winter, Yuki Onna, calls you to practice daily meditation and stillness to prepare you for greater productivity and results. Be open and receptive, slowing down, allow for time to dream. Activates your partnership with the universe so you can truly set your intentions in motion. Then I'm just going to leave it at that because this is where I get cranked up sometimes of reading the same damn thing over and over. And somebody's here saying, but it's my first time here. I've never heard this card. And it's like, just be meditative. Daydream. That's all she wants you to know. Angel Fishy, spirit works. Spirit works well for me when I wish and pray for others. On my end, I gotta say, spirit is fucking crack-a-lackin'. I'm not even joking. Spirit be crack-a-lackin'. Very lacking on my part. Oh my gosh. Saturnian sun, it works when we work it. Work it. Crunchy Bees song. Work it. Okay, let's get some fairy energy going. Oh my gosh. It's weird. It's like there's like 6 or 7 things I wanted to say or that I had, and then it's just all gone. It's just gone. The cracking on. Yeah. Angel Fishy, my mantra right now is rejection. How does it go? Rejection is God's protection, right? If a timeline doesn't come into fruition, it's because something else better is coming. That's pretty much right. That little sucker. This little sucker, one at a time. Yeah. But that's the thing, and I've talked to Chakra Bunny about this, and a few other people, like, who, you know, speak certain ways and have certain whatever, but I've spoken to Chakra Bunny about this, about, like, you know, how the whole divine timing, right? And how there's many of us that are in, like, the same type of position of, like, on the edge of the new, but it's not fucking there yet, right? So my theory, and I have talked to Chakra Bunny and a couple other people about this, is that what if the divine timing makes it that within, you know, our collective tribe vibe, the divine timing must happen in the same, you know, either day, week, or month, to amplify, like, the boost of a bunch of sisters finally getting like, boom, into the next timeline. And I say sisters, but I mean brothers as well, but it's because I was talking to a sister when I, you know. So the theory of, like, how, like, it's all going to happen at the same time, so that our heart chakra is like, boom, like, even more. Because I'm, like, here, stagnant, right? I need certain things to come into my timelines to be able to bloom. Like, that's it, right? So when that blooming happens, if the blooming happens multiple places across the world where we're all stationed, right? Anyways, I'm going to leave it at that, but hi, Alex. There you are, dude. Hello, beautiful people. How's it going, eh? How's Romania today, Alex? Saturnian, blessings around. Every time I ask for something I need out loud, it's been showing up. So many good things. That's beautiful, dude. He's glad for you. And I would say that I am having much blessings in ways that gratitude is leaking, right? Yeah. Angel Fishy, we love the bunny. Yes, me too. Angel Fish, I posed, sent Bunny a witch picture art. Cool beans. Good afternoon, Michelle Geneviève. Comment ça va, Alexandre? Alexandre, juste Alex, pas Alexandre. Saturnian, maybe I just maybe I'm just learning to count the blessings. I don't know, but that's beautiful, sweetie. Me's glad for you. So I'm not going to read the book because this is pretty self-evident. Go outside. It's time to go outside. Tune into the powerful peace of nature wherever you are and feel at one with your habitat. Again, like I said the last time I pulled this card, because it is coming out, the message to go outside, because some people are really not using the sun energy, the nature energy that's right at their fingertips and hidden away inside, right? So at this point, what's happening is that the staying inside is, you know, perpetuating the same fucking patterns in someone's life because they're not going outside, right, for what's right in front of them of nature. So, you know, sitting inside and watching vids and watching all this bullshit when you could be outside and nature speaking directly to you. And, you know what I mean? Personally, I've been outside so much that my arms and legs, we haven't gotten to the beach yet, and I don't feel comfortable. Well, we got there yesterday. I'm not done talking. We hadn't gotten to the beach yet. We went yesterday. So yesterday was my first time, like, in a bathing suit type of thing. You have a bathing suit all winter. Oh, Lily, come on. So it was like, imagine my arms and my hands are so dark, but like this part of me was not or is not yet, right? So it's like it shows like my body, you can tell I'm always outside, right? If it's mid-June and you're still white and pasty, it doesn't really matter where you are. If it's spring, you're not outside enough, and that is that. Saturnian says it's 92 and humid. I think I'll stay in today. Yeah. Alex, you're inside now? Yeah. What time is it for you, dude, though? Isn't it like 7 o'clock or something? You're outside, Emoji King? Right on, dude. How's everything going, Jack? Hi, Creatrix. What's the weather like for you today? If it's 92 for SS in Florida, you must be like whoop whoop in the heat a little bit too. We had rain and I wouldn't say high winds, but the gusts were special last night. I was about to light the fire and then decided not to. And the wind started to pick up maybe a half an hour when it got dark. Yeah, when you told me you weren't super motivated to care about a fire, I was like, I'm not making a fire to be like to put it out in 2 hours or an hour.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I didn't, because when the wind picked up, it was just fast and hard. It was really windy. It's 6:27 for you, Alex. Ooh, Emoji King. The more fruit and fruit juice that I drink, the better that I tan. No burning on 100% fruit. Better hydration, I guess. Whoa. That's cool. It makes sense too, eh? That makes sense. Personally, I only exclusively use coconut oil on my skin no matter what. I don't use soap. I don't use any products. I don't use nothing. Nothing else. Just coconut oil. Year round. And I find that as long as I make sure my first layer is good, no matter where, for the first, layer of like tanning or sun, then I'm fine. And the coconut oil for me is like, it's just, boom, it's my baby. Creatrix, getting ready to take an Uber, Amtrak train, and ride on BART to San Francisco for tonight's concert. That's tonight. Oh my gosh, I forgot to look him up. I'm going to remember and listen later, Creatrix, and then you'll be there at the same time as I'm listening. I'm imprinting myself to remember to find that music for this evening. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you guys. Have fun, sweetie. Thanks for popping in to tell me it was today. Oh, you get to ride on the train too. Holy shit balls. I'm more excited about the train maybe than the concert right now because, I don't really like concerts, but I'd really like to be on a train if I could. Emoji, it's sunny in Boston, around 73 degrees. Angel fishy, my eyes cry. I'm outside, fireside. Ooh, good idea. Saturnian says, Creatrix, who is that? Would you link it? Yeah, she had talked about it. I think it was about a month ago, maybe 3 weeks. And today's the day. I love it. And I had screenshot it that time, but I forgot to Google. Oh, thanks, sweetie. I'll grab it. Do you think I will get copyright if I played a little bit just to hear? And worst thing comes to worst, if I get a small copyright and if I get deleted, I'll just come back. Hey, Amber. Amber Lachelle, good morning. It's warm here already. Awesome. How you doing, Amber? Angel Fishy, strutted a G. Yeah, Amber's in Illinois. Are you that person, Alex? I find that Lily tends to be that person sometimes. Alex says the smoke is always coming towards me, Angel Fish. When we're by a fire, usually the smoke you know what I mean, has been directed, well, here anyway, since we got this pet, the smoke has been directing itself to Lily a lot. So she'll move around and find a different spot, but it's always like following her. What concert is this one? Only the Winds. Oh, I like the name of that. I don't want to talk about Sport Check's big event. I don't want to hear about Canadian Tire either. Oh my God. I can't believe you're going to be there. I could listen to this all day. I will. Oh, I can't even keep it on too much. Piano does something to me. And I don't want to share that right now. I will. That's awesome, sweetie. Thanks for sharing it. So you know what I'll be doing tonight? I'm going to be binging that music. Emoji King says, other fruitarians have said the same thing. When I asked them about tanning in fruit, they have noticed also. Thank you for the link, Creatrix. Emoji King says, I love outdoor concerts. Emoji Queen and I always, the last to leave is a rule. Don't get out much lately. I usually, excuse me, don't mean to be clearing my throat so much, but I usually prefer to stay till maybe not the last one out of a concert, but close. Why? Because most of the concerts I've ever been to, and I just stayed in my seat or just kind of hung out, a lot of times the band or whoever, the performer, because I've been to a lot of comedy, well, not a lot, but a few comedy shows in my lifetime, the performers will usually come back out on stage. And I say usually, I would say 3/4, half of the time, right? So it's a little bit like when you watch a movie and then if you watch the movie till the end of the credits, sometimes there's like actually amazing content, right, at the end, or just a little pop-up of something. So at a concert, it's the same thing, right? But yeah, so I've experienced some really epic stuff with some really amazing bands because I just stuck around, right? I can see myself, Poison, back in the day, Poison, and staying and being very well rewarded for not, like, leaving right away. Oh, thanks. I'm gonna grab that. Thank you, Creatrix. I sub those 2 channels too, just for the algorithm of getting some new stuff. So thank you for that. Amber, yes. The difference for us, Amber says, I was taught to say, I hate white rabbits when the smoke comes at you. I have no clue why. For us, it's just white rabbit. And I have no clue why either. And I forget when I learned this in my life and, who or what taught me that. But just white rabbit. The I hate part is not in there. But the just white rabbit. Yeah, people do that around here too in Canada. Hi, JG. How's everything going? Are you out of the hospital, if I may ask, sweetie? I remember you saying, like, if it was last week or the week before, that you were listening from the hospital bed, and I was just wondering if you were still there. I thought about yeah, are you still? And it's okay if you don't feel like answering, I get it, but I was just wondering if everything's, like, flipped into a different timeline for you yet. Paradox fossils. I've heard that lots of carrots and butternut squash will change your skin tone. I know that working with carrots will change my skin tone. So, meaning when I, in restaurant work, when I really, the bulk of, I would get carrots by the 50-pound bag, right? But peeling carrots and then cutting them, my hands would be stained orangey sometimes. And you know what I mean? Because let's say you're working with carrots for like, an hour and a half, prepping for hundreds and hundreds and sometimes thousands of people, right? The color of my hands. SS, I've been taking turmeric for my skin and joints. It seems to help. Organic only. Cool beans. In what way? Like through a capsule, through a tincture, or just like in what way are you taking it, SS? Just wondering. Amber says it might have been the Girl Scouts that you learned that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, for me, it was later in life, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't when I was a kid. And it would have been a friend of my sister's, if I remember correctly, because I can't visualize if that was, the first time I heard it. Oh, cool, SS. Mostly I can control the smoke from a fire pit. Yeah, and that's why where you say that, yeah, I get it. Emoji King. Oh, wow. Truth indeed. Amazing things happen at concert cleanups. Things can be found on the ground. It's very interesting. Huh. No kidding. Yeah. Thank you, Creatrix. Love the imagery, and I'm not one to really look at stuff. That's beautiful. It's balloons, isn't it? Happiness does not wait. Indeed, happiness does not wait. Really look at stuff. Right? It doesn't. Really doesn't. Oh my god. Discard clip. Yeah, thanks for the links, sweetie. I appreciate them. Like I said, it helps to change my algorithms as well, right? Yeah, emoji. Happiness does not wait. No, it doesn't. Hey, Carl Page. Hey, Jen Sis. Hope you're well from the UK. Yeah, I'm doing good, dude. How's everything going with you? Have you not live streamed in a bit, Carl, or they're just not popping up for me? Or they're popping up for me and I'm just not there at the right time. Just wondering. Okay, number 5. Angel Fishy, good point, sweetie. Happiness is a choice. It really is. Yep, it is. It's a choice that can be changed and, taken on any time, right? SS, happy is as happy does. I kind of want to say that with a Forrest Gump accent. Happy is as happy does, right? Carl says, I'm all good, thanks. No, doing a vid for when I go on holiday, a week on Monday. Awesome. Have a good vacation. Yes, SS, laughter is contagious, that sort of thing. It is. It is. Angel Fishy, 5 is Belle's and Merlin's life path. Shoot, I can't remember if Lily's a 5 too. I'm not good at retaining after I know somebody. We had done Lily's numbers before, but I can't remember. You're off to Bern, Bournemouth. I would say Bournemouth, but I don't know how to pronounce that. JG, you're a life path 5 too. Right on. 5 is the manic number. Athena, knowledge. Athena, the Greek goddess of intellect and strategy, says knowledge is power, and you are in a perfect position to gain greater clarity at this time. Your hard work is paying off, and everything you learned about your life has brought you to this moment in time. Your knowledge, choices, and intentions are aligned with divine will. Your intellect is keen and your mind is clear. If you think things add up, they do. Have courage, my love. Your most precious dreams are within reach. Right on, Emoji King. You subbed to Carl Page. Cool beans. Thank you, guys. Carl, that place that you're going to visit is the south coast of the UK? Cool. So what, if it's the south coast of the UK, what ocean does that make it? Because I'm trying to look at my inner map, but I'm like not seeing it. Okay. The English Channel. Oh, raw angel fishy. I made au jus and Sandy's for dinner. Au jus. Au jus. Okay, that's what I thought. Between France and England. Right on. Walking water, G. Can you feel it? You can feel it, eh? Yeah. Thank you. I'm not gonna put the card up till I come back. Yeah, I need it. Thank you. JG, I want a sandwich too. Yeah, me too. Me too. Well, shitballs. Yeah, Angel Fishy. I'm trying to like and not go batshit, but It's hard listening to the inner guidance of just keep going to stream and the rest is coming together, and it's not. But it is, but it's not, right? So it's like, right? The having the faith of that surrender and doing the stuff, it's just mateys. I think that it looks like my dress a little bit, eh? Spider, Dreamweaver, tune into the energetic grids around you. Where can you send your energy for healing? Sweet baby Jesus, that's all I do. I know I am doing it. Saturnian Sun said, people used to call me JG. Stood for Jason Gary. Love it. Cool. That's a neat sync, eh? Carl, I'm hoping for some eating fish, so we're gonna go. Hoping to go fishing and eat it. Right on. I wish it for you then. Oh my gosh, that's kind of weird, dude. Really? Paradox says, I had an anchovy and jalapeno pepper pizza the other day. Huh. And personally, I think anchovies are like a secret ingredient, like to so much foods that some people don't even grasp they're eating like anchovies or like in certain foods, and that's what makes it like boom, right? Like a Caesar salad sauce, to me, the best of the best, they have a bit of anchovy in it, and that's the my little baby secret thing in there that's raw yum, right? I ain't had or put anchovies on pizza in like forever and a day. So that's kind of like a cool reminder. I don't even know if it's anchovies are available in Canada anymore. I gotta check that out. Like next time I look at a list of like the things you can put on pizza, I don't even know if it's like it's a thing here anymore in Canada. SS, I love to fish. He's never fished on the ocean, guys. Only in lakes, rivers, and streams and ponds. Never fished on any ocean yet. Someday. Emoji says, hey Angel Fishy, have you seen Glitchy Boy anymore? He's not on YouTube now. I'm not seeing him anywhere personally, and I don't have him on my IG anymore, so I don't know what he's up to. And yeah, Saturnian Sun says the Gulf of Mexico, the cabaya and redfish are popular here. You just finished your eggs and toast, Paradox? Right on. SS is Destin, world's fucking luckiest. I thought I saw fucking, I don't know why. World's luckiest fishing village. Yeah, it hit me how close you live to certain people in the last 24 hours too, when they mentioned where they were type thing, near around Destin. Like you are so near to Heidi that it blows my mind. Okay, I'm not going to catch up with the chat. I'm going to read the spider card just because I just don't want to keep holding it, but looking at the chat. So I'll catch up to the chat in a minute. Spider, Dreamweaver, tune into the energetic grids around you. Where can you send your energy for healing? Spiders are masters. Speaking of spiders, Shannon 222. Spiders are masters, and Witchmoon 73. Spiders are masters of communication. Their webs connect us to nature, the sky, land, sea, and air. These webs are information highways. They are the energetic ley lines around the earth, the golden webs between the trees that form a grid to hold the space, the golden cords we send out to one another. Spiders are dream weavers that connect the earth and heavens and maintain the webs within both the inner world and the cosmic realms. They show us what is possible when we look outside our limiting beliefs. They weave their webs without restraints of gravity and the silk they produce. Weight for weight, it's stronger than steel. They teach us how to make our visions and dreams a reality. Spiders are often feared, But I would ask you to look beyond your perception and listen to their message. If you pull this card or see this card, you're being asked to look at your dreams and your aspirations more closely, the ones you wish to fulfill but have been holding back from. The spider can be your biggest guide in fulfilling these dreams if you call on the energy. A little bit like the go outside card earlier, right? Like nature can't help you unless you go out in it. Well, it's the same for all like animal spirit and totems and guides, right? You need to ask. They're right there waiting to help. There's a lot, right? The spider also asks you to do some earth healing. Tune in to the energetic grids around you. Open your heart and send your heart's light downward with the intention of linking up with the energetic grid of the earth. Yeah, I feel sometimes that that's what's lacking, is that some people like will listen to a lot of stuff but then not actually embody and do it. And so, you know, some people you're not connected to mama yet because you're not asking for it and doing it, right? You can call on Archangel Metatron to assist you and the spider to repair these grids. Archangel Metatron is a keeper of sacred geometry and is prevalent in working and protecting the energetic grid structures around the earth. Boom. Crystal Companion, Spiderweb Jasper, which I've never seen, Selenite, which is to my left, and Moldavite, which is right there, baby. Yeah, SS saying Destin's not so much a fishing village anymore, though. It's more of a tourist attraction. Indeed. Yeah, and SS, I don't know how it came up in my feed at one point, but and it only comes like they only do live streams once in a while, or I just they're not popping up for me, who knows, right? But one of the channels that I have is I don't know what beach specifically, but it says something Destin, you know what I mean? And I used to follow back in the day. I had found a Tofino live stream just to be able to watch the waves once in a while in BC. Yeah. Emoji. All of our sorrows determine our tomorrows. Paradox. The anchovies should be in a small can near the canned meat section. Oh yeah, I know where to find the anchovies. I prefer paste sometimes though. The tubes of paste I think are amazing. Yeah, Amber. So our happiness determines our now. Yes. Saturnian says, happy is in us all. Choose it or the negative emotions. Yeah. Glitches off social media completely. Cool. I feel that, well, I know that we're all guided to do different things, right? And that the more, to me, when someone exits and, you know, they're not doing, you know, certain things on social media, it's like good, right? Because they're like, whatever it is they're focused on in their reality. I was thinking yesterday, and I've been thinking, well, not yesterday, but for a long time, but yesterday, it really is hitting me hard how, like, a lot of this is just like a big voyeur festival for some people, right? Let's just go watch a bunch of videos all the fucking time, and that's it. Versus how others, you know what I mean? There's a purpose to it. There's actually a reason for doing it. It's not just about, you know, whatever. But proud of him. Everybody's got to follow their path. It's a little bit like when Jen's Gems checked in with me a couple days ago, and you know what I mean? She let me know she was on TikTok, and it was like, good. I am not guided there. not meant to be there, but knowing she's there, it's like boom, right? My girl's on board, somebody's there, and I know many people are, but I mean of a certain ilk, if that makes any sense. SS says Glitch is interesting. I like his style. Yeah. Glitch was my second masculine I ever saw, like of tribe and stuff. Corey was the first, and Glitch was the second. And I still can see, like, I can remember when I put my first video out, I had seen Glitch maybe the month before, and how when I put my first video, he commented on it, and his comment in my first video was like, whoa, sis, I just downloaded a message like this week as well. Like, we were already like boom in sync of the messages that were flowing from us. So a lot of times that's why, you know, we're not meant to all be in the same platforms and doing certain things. We're meant to find each other in certain platforms, but then everybody go do their thing, right? Angelfish says, my favorite book is Charlotte's Web. Yes, Paradox. Negative emotions are the result of hanging on to the negative experiences in our past. Yeah. Our past does not, our past as humans, matrix, like 3D perception, our past is what holds us back, right? Close the chapters, just let it go, stop looking back, stop thinking, okay, I got hurt by this person and that person, so now I'm not going to be nice or kind or put myself out there for another person, right? SS, you get a peek of Destin Beach, Destin in my last vid? Cool. SS, I admire Glitch. Yeah, as well, I've learned a lot, and yeah. Once tribe, always tribe. Don't matter if we you know, if we watch each other or not, right? Angel Fishy, I had a pig based Porky named Porky. I changed it to Hamlet. Paradox, you seen spiders in the astral realm? SS, he's a Glitch is a no nonsense kind of guy. Yeah, but because of Glitch being no nonsense and how, like how certain things, he taught me vulnerability, right? Sometimes watching him and his no nonsense and his just like the I'm gonna trigger you attitude and blah blah blah, suck it up buttercups, that's what I'm here for, helped me be more like the opposite, if that makes any sense at all, right? So going in to watch Glitch and him knowing he's triggering people, because we do, right? I know I'm a fucking trigger. I'm a walking talking trigger since I've been born, and it's more amplified now, but I don't enjoy it, right? If anything, I keep on asking, could my role change? I'm very tired of being the trigger and the one that, you know, makes it that people like feel certain things, right? And Angel Fishy, embrace, invited, encoded. Yes, I specifically said crystal when I pulled the crystal card earlier, sweetie, because of your sister, honey. Angel Fishy, my sister in heaven named Crystal. Yeah, earlier when I grabbed the deck and said I'm going to pull a crystal card, that was the intent that I had to have her with us, sweetie. Loves you. Emoji King, a spider came to me in an illusion, a hologram manifests from my mind. Hi Simon 33, Truth, Goodness, and Beauty. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's your Ireland energy today, Simon? That spider looked at you and then it ran the other way. You know what? In my lifetime, I was terrified of spiders from like very, very, very young all the way until like I started in my 20s, 30s, and 40s to like stop, right? But I've worked really hard to accept the creatures of Gaia and to love the little things. It didn't just come naturally. In my youth, I was so afraid of spiders that, like, I mean, just instant fucking panic, right? So I have worked hard to change how my body and my mind react to spiders, right? It didn't just happen. I chose that I am afraid of this and I do not want to be afraid of this. We are born with two fears, the fear of falling and the fear of loud noises. The rest is all the bullshit we're programmed with. That's it. That's all. It don't matter what you want to say about any type of fear. None of them are real except the fear of falling or the fear of loud noises. And that doesn't mean you're actually scared of falling or scared of loud noises, but what it means is in both those cases of like a sudden noise, your body will react. Or if you're falling, your body will react. You have to protect yourself, right? All other fears are man-made, manifested from the programming that we have since after we exit the womb, right? We knows exactly like how like the fear of spider and certain things. Um, but yeah, I worked hard, like diligently, year after year to shed the fear, right? And it started when I had my son. I was 24, 25, I can't remember, when I had my son. And the reactions that I was having after I birthed my son, and he, I would look at him, and that when a spider would come and he was a baby, and I didn't want to imprint him with me fucking squawking like a maniac and being terrified of spiders. So it started when he was a baby, me realizing that if I keep this fear inside of me the same way, if I act the same way now that I have a child and scream about and call somebody to fucking help me, who am I as a mother and what am I going to do to my son? And that's how it started, to like let go of the fear. And it was hard. At first it started like if a spider would be in my vicinity or near my bubble, the first thing I did was to not scream or to not allow for at least the oral fear to come out. So you know what I mean? It was the beginning of, but yeah, every single fear that we have is not real. Yeah, Simon. And we talked about that last week too, eh, Simon? I think you were here that live stream where I talked about how humans have been imprinted with what we fear. Because if in the past spiders would have been used as an example of beauty and strength, the way that they actually are, then we would, as humans, revere spiders and feel blessed when they come into our company the way that I do now compared to before, right? So the imprinting of every single thing that we watch in movies or have read in books is what has left us as humans programmed to fear certain things. And all of the things that we're programmed to fear are the most powerful totems of all to harness for ourselves. Nigel, I see you down there, and Danny Skylark, I see you down there, guys. I'm just catching up with the chat. Welcome in. Thanks for the text this morning. I didn't go back to IG, but thanks for just that text this morning, Danny. It felt nice. And yesterday it was beautiful. I woke up to 3 good morning, I love you texts. One from Shannon222, one from Alice G, and one from Angel Fishy. And that was really nice. When you have your device and it, pretty much doesn't serve very much, but then when it like does, it feels good, guys. Paradox, I usually catch spiders and let them go, and other bugs. Same. Saturnian says, spiders are welcome at my house because they eat the bugs and mosquitoes. Exactly. That's why it's good to have, right? Simon, the dwelling in the past, it's best to be in the now. Yeah. Yeah. Because right now, if you think about it collectively, humanity, people, the energies are all in our favor for love, right? Tunnel mental. Thank you, Nigel. Fear versus love. I choose love is the answer. Yeah, it is. And, everyone has this incoming energy coming in, and the resistance to love is like at this all-time high. Even people who like say they are of any type of whatever are still in resistance to love, right? They're not in trust mode at all, basically, or just a little bit in and out. It's like a hokey pokey. One day I'm going to put some energy and something, and the next I'm just going to regress and go back and not trust and not be open, right? Really? I don't know if you had ever said that before, Angel Fishy. My dad had named her after his favorite mountain, Crystal. That's beautiful. I don't think you ever shared that before. JG, are you really? You're sitting by a fire right now too? Good for you. Yeah, spider, arachnoids, arachnid. Nice, Simon. All good. I had a really good chat with Little Big Red this morning. The stream lasted 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 5 seconds. Nice. You ever check my numbers of my streams, Simon? They're epic. And this is like the coolest thing, the most like whoa thing. So usually when I finish my streams, the page that pops up that says that I'm done before I press on, yeah, I'm actually done, gives me my numbers, right? So I screenshot it. Sometimes I have 3 different numbers. They don't all match. So the official like YouTube, the page that says I'm done has one number. Then the number on the actual video, like thumbnail, when you look at it, is one number. But then when you actually press to go in the video, it's a different number. That's like, whoa. And it's always within like 5 to 10, seconds. But the numbers of that, when there's 3 different ones, whoa. Simon, lose the fear of your falling. But it's not necessarily that you fear falling, Simon. It's that your body will naturally go into self-preservation, right? If you're going to fall flat on your face, are you just going to let yourself fall? No, you're going to put your hands out, right? That's what that means. It doesn't mean that humans are afraid of falling or afraid of loud noises. It means that our bodies will react. Every other thing that makes our body react in this world is a program. Everything. Right? So all the PTSD that's stored because for me, example, when I hear loud noises and bangs in the middle of the night right now, I have a reaction. It's not the same as it was. I've progressed, but I still automatically have a reaction, right? That's it. It's not that I'm afraid of the noise per se, but, if I hear a specific bang, it's like, alert. Anyways. Paradox. Even though I'm extremely allergic to the brown recluse spider, I have to get rid of those. They can be dangerous to my other house members. Yes. Good to see you, Tunnel Mental. Mental. Thanks for coming in. I'm starting to stutter. I've been talking too fast. Yeah, Amber, dang, I never thought of fear that way. How brilliant. Yeah, I read that in 2006. I can see myself reading it, and that's when I really consciously was like analyzing exactly what I'm afraid of and why, right? And everything came down to something. And truly the only fear that I really always have is the fear of bridges, man-made bridges. So meaning I don't trust the fucking engineers who fucking made those fucking bridges, and I don't trust necessarily that society is doing what it needs to do to make sure bridges are always safe. So if I'm driving and I'm coming onto a bridge that I didn't know was there, if I'm traveling and if I don't know, my hands will become all wet and my body is like, holy fuck, right? And I will detour or take a ferry if my instinct says I don't want to be on that fucking bridge. I have past trauma from a past life of dying on a bridge, and I have past trauma in my body from my father killing my father having an accident and 3 people dying, and it was because of a bridge, right? So to get that trauma out of me, it's gone, but I'm still hesitant, or and just right? Oh my gosh, paradox. I lived in a basement apartment that had so many. I would wake up with spiders crawling on me. Yeah, see, I'm not good with anything touching me, whether it's a bug or bee or spider, without my consent, right? I've talked about this before. To me, consent is for everything, and that includes bugs and stuff. And I have a solid, go into my bed, and if it's been years, but if there were to be a spider in or on my bed right now, it would be the biggest message of something. Like, it would be the ultimate.
It would be a smack, bam.
It's not about the smack bam, but if creator put that, like if the spider energy came to my bed, that would mean I'm not listening, and holy shit, like something's up, buttercups, right? Because like no means no, 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 no bed. Hey Shannon 222, I had just like shouted you out, baby girl, because I had pulled the spider card. That's why we're talking about spiders so much. Danny, as long as they leave me alone, I leave them alone too. Otherwise they get whacked. Yeah, it depends on the circumstances for me. It's very rare that I'll do the whacking, but it's a journey, and I brush bugs away. I don't stomp. Yeah. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, Danny specifies, but some of them are made by man's hands, genetically engineered. Yes, exactly. And that's not something that's come often in my reality, Danny. But the few times that it has, how it feels to be around like genetically modified bugs, right? Just to say it plain, it's a whole other level, because the bug doesn't have the energy signature that the other creatures do, right? So when it's like not a real mosquito, for example, that's not something that's been launched where I am per se, and if it is, they don't come to me, right? So they could be all over, but they don't come near me. I don't have an awareness. They're not of my timelines, maybe would be the best way to explain that. But I do understand that depending on where people are located, there's a difference, right, between the purity of one creature and the right? Amber, I fell into a cactus patch when I was little. I'm a bit fearful of pointy things. Sweetie, I stepped on a cactus when I was 9 or 8 in the Badlands of Alberta. So Alberta is the same like land mass as down below, right? Down below or to the side. So yeah, I stepped on like the Badlands in Alberta have cactuses that have like the needles and everything, and I had stepped on one. So the cactus needle was about this big, but there was only this much sticking out of my foot, and I can see myself, and I'm like screaming, and it hurts so much, and I don't want to touch it, and I'm like screaming, and my dad is like trying to take it out, but I'm moving away all the time, right? Because I don't want him to touch me. And at one point, he's like, Michelle, arrête, le bouge pas. Stop moving. Because all he needed to do was go like this, right? But I would keep on moving, and I was screaming, and I was scared, and I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, whatever. And he just like, Michelle, arrête de bouger. Like, Michelle, stop moving. So I did, because the way he said it was like, stop moving. And I did, and then he pulled it out, because that's all he needed, right? And the instant he pulled it out, it didn't hurt the same anymore. And it was just like, oh, the relief, right? So I can't even imagine, Amber, like more than one other parts of the body. Yikes. You must not be into piercings for yourself so much, eh, Amber? Or are you? As like a question, maybe. Hi, Deke. I see you down there, dude. I'll catch up with the chat, but Deke, I'm French Canadian born. I'm French Canadian, so my dad was speaking in French, and it's just a flashback. I could hear him in my head. And in my lifetime, my dad's done this a few times, right? Where I had something happen to me and then I needed the help, but I was, right? And another example of my dad, like, Michelle, arrête de bouger. Michelle, stop moving. Um, I think I was like 19 or 20, and I was using a Q-tip in my ear, and the Q-tip tip went in my ear, and then I couldn't get it out. So at the time I was at the cottage and my parents were at the restaurant that we had. So I drove all the way like to the restaurant. I was like, Dad, I need help. There's a Q-tip thing stuck in my ear and I can't get it out. And he's like, okay, whatever. But when he was playing, trying to get it out, I kept on moving, right? And at one point he was like, Michelle, alright. He's like, you came here for me to help you. Like, stop fucking moving. Arrête de bouger, tabarnak. Oh my gosh. Angel Fishy, you make my heart sing, Wild Thing. Right on, Emoji King. I think you'll really enjoy Nigel Tunnel Mental's content. Good. Me glad if you subbed. Thanks for coming in to get some subs, dude. Simon, the Joker is the key to waking up the king? I think not. Tunnel Mental, music is my gateway to love. What's yours? Just like being here, the gratitude, flowing my lines, drawing, that, just being outside, just looking up or looking down. I mean, there's lots of other little things, but just the purity. I'm really a keep it simple kind of person. And yes, music is a gateway to love for me, but can also be like not enough. Parts of me are not bloomed or open yet, and I know exactly like the timelines of it and the just certain things. I'm gonna leave it at that. Shannon 222, I've been painting again, y'all. Shannon, gateway to love, music, weed, and sex. Being in water too. Yes, Amber, being in water. Yes, 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 yes. If I'm not feeling so groovy, I will take a shower or take a bath. Just to, right? Change the energy up. Shannon, I rolled my first blunt today. I'm usually a water bomb girl. All right on. Tunnel Mental, magic works. Keep it in the light and magic is real. Yeah. I was actually talking about that earlier, Shannon. I couldn't help myself. I thought you had dug something, but you said I put a bunch of bowls of water outside for my little frog. I want lots of babies. Yeah. And I put water out for the stray cats and the wildlife. The birds love my water baths. That's awesome. Yeah, Paradox. Whoa, dude. I was held over a railing on the second floor by someone screaming, I'm going to drop you at age 3. That screwed me up. Yeah, no kidding, dude. It's messed up, eh? How people have children and just how it's like in the first 5 years, right? Like the most like hugest traumas. For real. Imagine a world where babies are like loved, cherished, and protected, right? Imagine. Imagine.
I poured my pasty into a cup and then completely forgot.
Shannon says, why do I walk into the room at the exact moment you're talking about my spiders? Dude, because that's just how strong you are. Thanks for coming in. SS, every time I hear a frog, I know it's going to rain and hasn't let me down yet. Your frog's name is Toad Frog? You're super original there, Shannon 222. Toad Frog. I love you. Yes, Tunnel Mental. I like that you noticed that. Whoa. Where you say, and yet, when I talked about the bridges and the, you know what I mean, the man-made bridges, the engineering and all that, the structures not being solid, and then you comment, and yet you are building bridges between worlds constantly. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yes, me too, Shannon. I'm sensitive. I can feel a hair on my arm that fell off my head and it will tickle my arm and I cannot stand it. Yes, my hair, once it's not connected to my body, if it's in my shirt or in my back, will drive me bonkers.
And
Like,
then there's
I
me.
mean, it, like, oh my God. Like, I could, yeah.
And then there's me.
Oh, and she puts her hair in her back like that, and it's just like, I can't. Okay, stop. You're cringe, cringe, cringe. Or she sleeps with her hair just anywhere, and me, I sleep with my hair up. Like, I don't want it touching my neck when I'm sleeping, ever. Like, I wake up to push my hair up. Yeah, that one hair in a shirt. We were walking yesterday, and I was like, "Damn, there's like one awkward hair right there in the inside," and I was like, "This is not happiness, right? Not happiness."
Sometimes I don't even realize that I have hair somewhere.
Danny, your eldest daughter is the same way about spiders.
I hate spiders.
I know, eh, Shannon? Simon, I had a big fly land on my leg, and it was liberating to feel it crawl on me without reaction. Yeah, I like it when certain things are on me. Sometimes it'll drive people batshit because I'll have a mosquito on me and they want to swat it, and it's like, don't you dare, right? I just let it go. They don't usually bite either, so.
Yes, I do.
Well, not me.
Right there. And
Like, I mean, I get random mosquito bites, but it's very rare. Now, in my lifetime was different. Now, with my energy, with what I believe about mosquitoes, right? I've done mosquito vids before, guys, where I show the mosquitoes right on me and just it doesn't do anything. The more that I welcome it, the less it really bites me, right? Why would it want to bite me if I'm welcoming it? Yeah, it's Saturnian says Shannon, hearing has become very acute and peripheral vision has become very aware. Tunnel Mental says, I wrote a song called Spider. It was metaphorical. Cool. You can share it here if you want. I make sure, Danny says, I make sure I give them a dose of what my blood actually tastes like, those spiders. Nice to see you, Deke. Thanks for coming in, eh? Looking great. Hope all is well. Yes, things are going well. Thank you. Yes, Saturnian Sun, thank you for saying that you are like that as well. Says, mosquitoes don't bother me. Most are in awe of this. Yeah, and I've gone from a lifetime or, most of my life of like not wanting mosquitoes around and running in the house if there's too many and whatever, blah, 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 right? To now is like the opposite. And what I've noticed, SS, is that the more that people bitch about mosquitoes, the more that the mosquitoes bother them. It's actually funny, right? Because you can be around, there's 5 people, I'm not getting touched at all, everybody else is fucking flipping out because the mosquitoes are there, bitching, whining and moaning about it, but the mosquitoes don't let up, right? It's kind of funny. And I say that, and I used to be a bitcher and a moaner, okay? So I really want to put the perspective of, like, I'm not this, like, lifelong, like, everything of nature is perfect. No. I've come a long way. And that's why, if I can have had all the fears I had and all of that, then anybody else can do it too, right? And I'm not so fucking special. I just chose. I don't want to be afraid of certain things anymore. I want to love every little thing, no matter what. I chose that, right? Saturnian Sun, I'm not sure why they don't bite me. Only you can know, right? But Danny, how about a hornet sting 3 times between your big toe? Yeah, Lily's had like a couple weird experiences in the last couple years, just random.
I've had 3 bee stings.
Yeah, she stepped on a bee 2 summers ago, and she was so smart. The first thing she did was look down at her foot. She knew there was a stinger, and she took it out. So instead of running around on it and planting that thing farther, she knew she stepped on it. She was 7 or 8. That's how smart Lily is. She looked at her foot and grabbed the
How
stinger.
old was I in 2020?
8. She was 8. Yeah, like that's how smart, like savvy she is, right? Even I might have run around like a fucking chicken before I realized that I was stomping the stinger into my foot. Your ears are pierced, Amber?
The only reason I knew it was a bee sting is because I saw yellow and black fur.
Yeah. Boom. Thank you, Saturnian Sun. Love and care can save the day. It's obvious that hate cannot. One produces more of the same. I don't know what you mean, Paradox Fossils. There are YouTube mods that watch us and go and reverse things that we do. I don't know, but I'm very well aware that there are like, I don't call them YouTube mods. I use the word agent because I'd just rather, right? I don't necessarily believe they come from YouTube. But yeah, I know we're being watched a lot, and like a lot of the weird ass mojo comes from, right? Again, Jake in Avatar. People want to glorify Jake in Avatar. He was a hero at the end of the movie, but guess what? He was a fucking traitor at the beginning, right? There's a lot. Maybe not like a lot, but there is. Thank you, Danny, for the dress. Me would share my dress with you.
Yeah, you won't share your dresses with me. I'm kidding. I don't like dresses.
Can I have my blue dress back then if you don't like dresses anymore? That was my favorite. The blue dress that's in your closet.
What is it? What is it?
I don't know how to explain it.
Don't grab it.
No,
What does it look like?
it's blue.
I don't have
Okay, Lily, I'm really behind in the chat, and I'm not going to sit here talking about a dress that you can go look for. Shannon, the frog dug a little hole, and there's a lot of sand here in the desert, and right next to the cute little pink swimming pool is a little hole that the frog dug.
You need this, and it's very much green.
The perception of colors in this house is not always the same.
This.
No, that's not mine, and that is kind of greeny.
I want to be dresses. Oh, wait.
Thank you guys for the compliments. Appreciate you. Trace fell asleep. Lately you do that to me. I love it. Thank you. He's glad. Yes, that one. Can I have it back? Whee! I got my dress back.
You can have
I
it.
don't want the hanger.
Okay.
Don't want the hanger hanging around.
Okay.
That's cool. I'm glad if you're getting some rest through me. I love you, Trace. You're like that too, Shannon? Cringe. I have to sleep with my hair up. And Deke is like, LOL, the hair thing. Oh, yeah. Aw, thank you, Shannon. I was talking about the dress at the beginning of the live stream that it was Amy, my daughter's dress. And she came up with it one day and she liked it, but she wasn't in love with it. And so we did a trade-off where I had a black dress that she loved. And so we traded. You know what, Andrea? I love you so much for being the one to write it because I'm late in the chat. I was like, if I pop off on saying that, I'm gonna go nuts of laughing or whatever, and I'm late in the chat. Andrea knows, says the worst. Andrea does knows. You knows. Andrea knows, says the worst thing is when one long hair gets stuck in your butt crack. Yup. I'm here to tell ya, I resonate with that statement, Andrea knows. Because that is the worst. Yeah. Shannon says mosquitoes bite my ass every chance they get, but I use essential oils. Me too, Amber. I like ants. They're tickly.
Ew.
Same. Oh. Paradox says lots of garlic and B6, I believe, helps stop mosquito bites. Boom. That could be your answer to your question earlier, SS, when you're like, I'm not sure why they leave me alone. Hadn't you said before that you do, use garlic, in your cooking and stuff, that you believe in garlic per se? Yeah, that would explain it too, eh? Yeah, them rubbing mud on your skin. Paradox fossils. Jeek says, oh, thanks, G. I actually found some free food in the wild this morning around here. The mulberry tree. Oh my god, I made a vid at YouTube page. Check it out. Free food, right? Nice. Yes. And Tomogamy, and even Calendar Bay, but I was surrounded with that free food of the raspberries and the blueberries and certain things. Shannon says the dollar store had essential oils. Mosquitoes hate citrus, so I got all kinds of lemon oil and orange oil and eucalyptus and sandalwood. And they don't like my oils. That's cool. Gotta go, Simon. Well, you're probably already gone, but have a good day, dude. Or evening. Deke says, LOL, the chicken stomping your foot. I'm sure your pops would have said something to you. He saw that. Yes, Alex. Thank you, dude. When a mosquito lands on your balls is that moment when you realize that violence is not the answer. Oh, I've slapped my own self in the face a few times with something on my face. Like, you know what I mean? Like the instinct of like really hard because it freaks me out. I've done that before. Danny, I'm just glad I'm going through the changes, changing women. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Danny. Yes, Alex, Lily is so smart. You've been eating the berries for the last 2 breakfast days? Right on, Deke. Yeah, birds will get them in a few more days. The sweetest berries that's fresh right now grows wild in the river bottoms. Cool. We don't really have mulberries here that I know of. I think they're in Brunswick, but I'm not sure. Danny, it's a native thing? I'm not sure what you mean, though. Okay, I'm going to take another pause, guys. I just need to move around a bit. Now that I'm caught up with the chat, I need a little bit of chat to pop up to have something to talk about, eh? Is that you, DKs? You just got dingleberries? Is that real? Are dingleberries real? You messing with me?
Real?
Dingleberries. Isn't that something from a book or something? Are they real? Okay, I'll be right back. No, me neither. Sounds like a book or a movie thing. I can't remember. Bam, perfect timing. I don't know. Oh, the window's not open because I had to break in the other day and I took the screen off.
Like a week ago.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to get the screen back on. I need tech support. Yeah. Yeah, I had to break into my own house because I left the keys inside and the landlord was like in another 3-4 hours away and his wife wasn't home and I knew she wasn't home. So it was like automatic, like let's just break in. I didn't break the screen at all, but the screen is like almost as big as me. And the way the windows are, like, I have no idea how I'm going to get that motherfucker back in. But yeah, the reason I was like saying, oh, the window's open, but it's not. Did you guys hear the geese? But you can't because the window's closed and it's a brick house. But I went just outside in time to see like a gander of gooses going by, heading up north. Who's heading north? Yeah, they go north. They don't even stay here very much. They go more northern than me. Gotta go, Deke. Gotta run, G. I would have posted the link, but I don't. Oh, Deke, please, in the future, if you're still here, always post a link. I mean, even if you post something that post. Everybody's blue so that you guys can find each other through your channels and so that you can share content. Please, the more sharing is caring. Okay? That's why. And I don't do, thank you. I'm glad you're still here. I don't do that thing where in the description that I write things, but everybody's blue and it has nothing to do with being a moderator per se to make, it's to be able to share content. Creatrix earlier, it was awesome because she's heading for a concert tonight and she shared like the actual person that she was going to see. So tonight tonight later when I'm done the stream, I'm going to be listening to the music that Creatrix when she's at the concert. I love that feeling. I had done that when Angel Fishy, I don't know if Angel Fish is still here, but when you went to see James, I forget which James you went to see. You went to see a James in concert.
There's so many James.
And so I binge listened to him all night long the night she was at the concert. And it was funny because at 10:10 Eastern time, I was listening to the specific song that I told her when that song comes on. Can I Be Him? When Can I Be Him comes on, like think of me all the time if you want. But when that song comes on, like boom, think of me. And Creatrix just imprinted us today with 3 songs of the concert she's going to be at tonight. So when those 3 songs come on, it's going to light up in her that she shared those songs with us. And I'm going to be listening to that. So it's like epic, cool. The connection, the flow of it. And it's my little ways of, I'm so damn fucking alone in my fucking world that it keeps me feeling like I'm with anyone, right? And that we're together.
James Arthur.
Isn't it James Blunt? James Arthur? I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh, you did? Aw. See, I forgot. Thanks, Deke. I appreciate you asking. That's sweet. Thank you. I find that we have built a solid live stream that, even if somebody would want to come poke in and share information that, has nothing to do with nothing, people don't, right? I have had like a few people come in and want to talk like fear-based stuff and I don't flow with it, right? But you're most welcome to stay, whether you have fear-based things that you listen to, that's okay, because we listen to those things to get the information as well. So I can understand sometimes when people want to share something that they just, they just found out about. I just won't talk about it sometimes, but we don't bring in a troll-esque or, yucky energy. And my heart is open. I have full trust in the people that come in here and I blue automatically. The only time, guys, and you guys that are here often, the only time that I don't blue automatic is if somebody chooses like to just put one comment and then it just, okay, one little more thing for me to see you or to feel you, right? I can't take the time and go poke and see if everybody's got a channel and see their about section. So I have to feel like the energy that's safe, but it's it just doesn't happen that, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people fly through, you know what I mean? Like my live streams are generating 100 to 150 views minimum now. So a lot of people pass through, but the energy is not conducive for people to stay here if they're not of a love energy, right? Does that make any sense at all? Gonna grab that video. Oh, it's just a short one. I can share it.
Hey, buddy, Dick Sanders. Hey, breakfast again this morning.
Right on.
Beautiful Sunday morning. Thank you, Lord. We're having right here. Oh yeah, they're having this right here. This delicious berry for breakfast. Yeah.
Yummy.
I take off the stem. And let me tell you guys something. Delicious, nutritious, and free.
Yep.
And a good way to start your day. Have a good day.
Whoop, whoop,
Thanks
whoop,
for
whoop.
watching.
Thanks for sharing it, Deke, because I think that you made me realize that although I'm subbed, you're not necessarily maybe popping up into my algorithm. So that's the good thing too. When we share each other and we actually press on a vid, it brings the algorithm back, right? Because for all the people that I sub to, I don't actually get the content of, right? It depends what YouTube decides to send me. Thanks, Deke. Thanks again. You rock. Catch you all later. Yes, thank you. Yes, Amber, I love it. It feels very connected, like a spider's web. Yes. No, thank you to those who participate in the web, because even if you don't participate, you're still there in the energy of us all. And the elevation of participation and consistency, right, is so important. Paradox, coffee with a dab of chocolate ice cream. Danny says, I've not tried that, PF. Yeah. Danny, I'm more of a macadamia nut coffee drinker if I had a choice. I'm a plain coffee drinker. Like, give me the regular coffee. Like, don't bring me to Starbucks and then all this fucking menu. I just want a fucking coffee, right? And I don't like flavors in my coffee. Yes, Wolf dude, I'm glad you came in. Hey, Mama Bear, things are accelerating. Really excited? You doing good, dude? Yes, they are. Things are very accelerated. Very accelerated. And, you know, the beauty of the acceleration is there, but the violence, the horror, the yucky shit, just, it's crazy sometimes the choices that people are making. It's huge. Right? Shannon, I like my coffee black. Sometimes cookies or cake or something. Yeah. It's like a treat, the cream in my coffee, because I don't need it. And honestly, guys, I'm really not drinking that much coffee. Drinking maybe this much a day, sometimes a little bit more. So that coffee that I got earlier, I didn't even have any coffee yesterday, and that coffee that I had earlier, honestly, I don't really need the coffee or at all anymore, but I need the interaction. I need to go out. I need to see. I need to have that energy. My peeps, Timmings are my peeps, right? Like me loves them like so much. Everybody that works there, whether it's like somebody new, like the rotation of the people, it just, right, feels good to see people. And the habit of going to get a coffee is because I need a human interaction, right? Years of just me and Lily is taking its toll. Like, it fucking makes no fucking sense at all. None, right? So getting that one little smile and that one little thing and being recognized, being witnessed, being seen, like, fuck, it's all I got, right? So, hi, Matrix Man. How's it going, dude? Oh, dude, I ended up leaving the stream before you sang yesterday. What did you end up singing? I left. I went into Allie's stream. I got triggered like a motherfucker, and I turned off the internet after. Yeah, she was reading something about humans and imprinting, and it's just like, I realize sometimes, like, just how shitty my imprinting is, right? How I'm in a lack of having, like, certain imprinting that flips things into something more or feels pure. And so I got triggered like a mofo. And I just was like, Dean was there, and I was like, I can't stay here talking about imprinting when my imprinting sucks. I'm out of here. And Dean was like, oh, hugs, Genevieve. And I was like, yeah, I can't even fucking answer. I'm out of here. You did New Orleans is sinking? Right on. Let me go check it later. If it uploaded, I didn't notice this morning. DK says, word Vive, I have my Cumberland Farms coffee ritual. Yeah. Where's the little dude? Yeah, I don't necessarily want to take the cup out because I don't, but little dude is in here. Let me try, because I got a bunch of stuff. I've surrounded little dude with like a lot of props, right? Hang on. You ready, D? Oh, man.
That's a lot of feathers.
That's a lot of feathers, yes. So, hey, DKs. A little Cumber Farm ritual. Yeah, we still got little dude. He doesn't grow much, does he? Maybe I should water him. I feel like I should have watered him like a bird, where I just drank and then just Yeah, we still got little dude. I keep him on top of the fridge. And it's like that mojo of keeping my food energy safe. If that sounds makes sense at all. So yeah. All a bunch of just different random feathers. There's pretty much like a lot of different bird energy here, eh? Yes, water them like a bird. Okay, next time I will. I love this thing so much. Oh my gosh. What's this called? I forget. Is it petrified wood? What?
Are you using this? It was right there.
I kind of like it, but if you have a reason to use it with one of your, you know how many?
Another one.
What?
There's another one. I don't care if it's this one or not. If another one is
You can have it for now. If ever you don't use it, then we'll just trade it back. But if you need it, want it, take it. Take it. It's
use
yours.
one of your things, whatever it's called. Pens, whatever.
Oh, I left this feather here with an accident. Yep. Thank you, Shannon. I like this dress too. It's weird because it's tight on me because I'm in like a little bit, I'm in padded mode right now. I'm used to it like swaying, but now it's like tight on me. Amber, smooth coffee is calming though for me. Me too. Coffee soothes me and it will help me fall asleep. So especially in the middle of the night, like right now, like I said, I'm really not drinking. I don't even have coffee to make at home because I just was like, I might as well keep the routine of having one time to go out at least with like a destination. And like I said, eye contact and a little bit of shits and giggles and stuff. But yeah, I can make a coffee in the middle of the night when I can't sleep and it'll like help put me to sleep. Danny, I don't ever go get the coffee anymore. I just have it at home, make my own. Yeah. Personally, I would say one of my I got 2 Achilles heel when it comes to cooking or anything in the kitchen. And my number 1 Achilles heel is pie dough. I do not, I am not a pie dough maker girl. You know what I mean? It's the one thing that I never tried as well to excel at. It's like, there's always a way around to get pie dough. And then making coffee. I don't make the best fucking coffee ever, like at all. Like I don't.
Yeah, and then
I
you
admit it,
complain
right?
to
I
me
really
that,
don't.
And then you complain to me that your coffee is gross, and you make me go get a coffee.
And Paradox is like, okay, you've convinced me to make some more coffee. I don't get that's why I drink my urine since 2017. What does the urine have to do with the coffee, or did I miss a comment? Did I miss a comment? And yeah, boom, the urine therapy, important. Matrix is like coffee, more coffee. Paradox says, oh, Danny, you're gorgeous, but I'm not sure I want to watch that. Oh my gosh. I love when y'all freak out about urine stuff. Let's crank them up, Danny. I don't care. Put out some stats of stuff, right? Holy shit balls. Danny, I'm almost finished with my book, Orion's Door. Right on, sweetie. Wow, that gave me shivers, Danny. Danny, some have watched me drink from my cup and some have had a drink from my cup. It's a burl. Yeah, I couldn't remember the word.
This is
Burl. I ain't your mama. This is childproof. I ain't your mama. Ah!
Sorry.
See? Fear loud noises. Boom. Not scared, but like the noise. Talked about that earlier. Here.
Wow.
Make sure you put stuff back, okay? Like every single thing. Please. I don't mind sharing all my stuff with you. I just don't want to find it on the floor or step on it. Hi, Jansu. I've got my cold coffee. Boom. You know what, Jansu? I used to be able to drink my coffee all day. And if anybody knows, remember last year I was getting the biggest fucking cup, right? It's bigger than my head, right? And I would just keep that cup and sip it all day long, and sometimes go get a second one and sip it all day long. And I don't do that anymore. If my coffee's not like warm or close, I can't even finish it anymore. So it's like we've talked about this before, how our bodies and our taste buds and just we naturally get guided to stop doing things if it's not for us. So for me, it's like the beginning of and I've had this before, like I don't need the coffee, I want the coffee. That's the difference. But I don't need the coffee or really want it a lot right now. But I can't drink it cold anymore, like at all. And I never have liked like, you know, lattes and iced coffees and all that. So there's no like transforming it to something else. I don't like that. Shannon says the frozen coffee with chocolate and whipped cream on top with the chocolate sprinkles. Sometimes the McDonald's calls me. Do they have that? Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff very much. Oh, right on, D. Thanks for showing me, little dude weave. Going out into the round now. Love you. Love you too, Jan. Thanks, D. Have a super day.
I don't think I can attach it.
Danny, I love making pie crust, but it's pie crust. Huh. Weird slip of the tongue there. I love making pie crust, but it's very temperamental. Yeah. Yup. My house, you mean, Danny? Your house must be cold as ice. It's cool right now. I even have like a blouse that I thought I was going to use as a cover up, but the energy is keeping me warm because it's very cool in the house. It's like 67 degrees in here or something. Aw, Shannon, me proud of you. I got some pee on my finger the other day and I thought of you, LOL, and I'm not afraid of a little pee. Good, sweetie. Yeah. Yeah. I don't practice, right? I don't practice nothing. I have no rituals of anything, and I don't do anything in a certain way. I do stuff when I need it, right? But for wounds, for burns, for just it works. It really does. It really, 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 really does. And for just so many other things, I just don't do anything per se, like all the time, right? But it works. It does. It's real. There's so much research as well too, Shannon? Like I know you're a researcher, but if you open your mind to allow yourself to go like listen or read, like the people who are serious and who have documented proof, right? There's documented proof on what urine therapy actually does. This isn't some willy-nilly just like weird ass shit. It's real. Jason Shurka, I don't necessarily resonate with him super much, but he does explain a lot of things very well in his videos. And the thing is about, everything we've been taught is a lie. So, and everything we've been taught is a lie, and everything we've been taught about our bodies is also a lie and inversion. So, right? The whole if our bodies are here to self-sustain us, then why wouldn't an essence that comes from our body be pure and good for us? And again, I'm not a documenter. I although I've read and I've listened to stuff, and I'm not here to teach anything at all, like zip, right? So, but I am here to guide, plant seeds. If you're meant to, find and research something, it'll come to you or you'll find it. But the other day, in the winter, when I still had my car, a guy on the radio, DJ dude, was like, wow, some people on the internet are saying that the cure for COVID is urine therapy, and I'd rather get vaccinated or die than drink my own pee. He literally said that on the radio, and I was like, wow, that's fucked up. If you'd rather pump your body with man-made fucking products or die than drink your own fucking pee, without even like considering to try it, without even considering to go open your mind and listen to people or read about the proof, this is how humans are programmed to believe something's disgusting. And just think about it. As soon as humans are programmed to believe something is bad, taboo, illegal, like, right? Marijuana, for example, right? Cuckoo. Like there's something rotten in Denmark as soon as there's a fear or a disgust, right? For real. Jan Sue says, what's up, Lily Rose? What up, bruh? She says hi. She's going through all my beads and finding stuff to make.
Ooh, boost it. Bet there's some flying.
I'm not sure how to pull together what's going on in the chat, so I'm just kind of scrolling until I can bite in and like put something together. Sometimes when comments are just like boom, 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 I don't know how to flow them, right? Jansu, you're as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice our love. Indeed, there's a lot of fucking coldness. A lot of, yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
Nice choice of a song there, Jansu.
Can you help me? I'm gonna take it out.
Oh shit! Be careful.
I didn't mean to take it out.
You want to take it out?
I didn't mean to take
Okay,
it out.
I don't think that's funny. You got it?
Or put it in.
Okay. You know what? I can only tech support so much when I'm on live.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I didn't
Just
mean to
holy
take it
shit!
out,
I'm
but
just
I
glad it
know
didn't
I
fall
should.
on you. It's heavier than me. Huh. Shannon, I've heard that in China they use urine therapy for everything. They'll squeeze a little bit of grapefruit juice in their pee. It has to be fresh. It can't be old pee. The cold kitchen for the pie dough. That's what you mean, Danny? Boom. I was hoping you'd say it because I don't have the words for it. Danny says aged urine is very healing, actually. It exfoliates your skin. Yeah. And Carson Flowers, I don't know how to say his channel name or whatever it's called on Instagram. Carson. I think you probably might have him, Danny, on your IG. I had back and forth and asked him questions about aged urine. And also I had asked him about boiling. If anybody had ever, considered boiling, or if anybody has, like, what results were and why would somebody do that. And he was really epic because I asked him the question and he didn't, respond, which I text people all the time and they never fucking respond. But he didn't respond because he actually went and researched it, Danny. I was so like, whoa. I seeded in him the idea of boiled, and he went and he found actual information on it. So that was pretty neat. Shannon, the spirits usually guide me to what I'm researching. I have a thirst for knowledge that doesn't seem to be quenched at the moment. Yes, Danny, it is great for the hair too. Shannon says, I heard that weed actually coats the hairs in your lungs and keeps you from getting all kinds of bugs and viruses. Yeah, Danny, I believe that as well. There's so many things out there, so many books on the urine therapy. Yes, and it's actually what I find that's most important is that people find like sources that are credible, right? Instead of, I'm sorry, I'm going to be straight up. There are some people who are not very healthy and they speak of urine therapy and fasting and such things, but they're not healthy. They're in their own little universe of a program of wanting to convince the world to fast and to do urine therapy, but they're not healthy, right? I'm going to say some of them are like really like so not credible, right? Like fucking like the way they talk and how unhealthy they are and how like angry they are that people don't believe them, that the way they share messages can actually be what's detrimental to people who would have an interest. But then you see some fucking whack job, for lack of a better word, talking about something in a way that's like manic almost, right? And I mean that. Like, some people, it's like, holy fuck. Like, of course, nobody's gonna fucking listen to you. Like, the way you talk is actually, like, detrimental for, like, putting out a cause because you're so cranked up about it that you make no fucking sense. And you're not credible. There's not an authenticity flowing through. It's just, like, weird. It's not fresh. It's not pure. It's not good. Yeah, Shannon, Lily Rose being creative today. Yeah. I got a lot of material too. Put it away, like organized too, eh? Thank you.
I'm looking through it and
yeah. I have a lot of material, but not a space to spread it out. So it's, it's really hard for her to see what we have. But got a lot of beautiful stuff for sure. Hi, Tom. No, I didn't. Was there anything specific as a message, Tom? Says, hey, Genevieve, how's it going today? Did you see Lori Ladd's latest? Well, I saw that it was there, but I didn't feel guided to press on it. Yes, Diddy. Thanks for mentioning that. Yes, your body has cannabinoid receivers. I mean, mother's breast milk to the baby's lips, mouth, body, soul, spirit. Yeah. Yeah, there is the...
So, you like my ring? It's humongous. Would you marry me?
No.
I didn't even get it down on one knee.
You got down on 2 knees?
Yeah,
2 knees.
I forgot.
Oh, I forget where I was going with anything at this point. I'd just been proposed to by my daughter with a big ass ring. Oh, thanks, Amber. I'm so grateful to be here. I've learned all kinds of new stuff today. He loves you, sweetie.
There's little flowers and stuff charms.
Yeah, Danny. They don't teach it in America, but every warrior in military Navy knows differently. Danny, they say if you get bit by a poisonous spider or snake, drink your urine right after you get bit and you won't die. Tom, you feeling strange today? Yeah, I don't have the words for it, Tom. But I've been streaming for a while already, and I was guided to come in early. Right? Part of it is because of the temperature outside. It was just like, but I don't. It's not that I have a routine of streaming, but I was clearly guided in this morning, and just I'm going with the flow of whatever's coming through. I don't have the words per se for how I feel. I feel good, but there's a I don't have the words. I don't. Yes, Danny, our bodies were made wonderfully.
I remember I get this at my birthday. At the RT.
Paradox says, Tom, I think crop circles are points in time, markers like mile markers. Danny, what do you think you drink 9? Yeah, thank you, Danny, exactly. What do you think that you're actually drinking your first 9 months in your own fluids, your first breath? Right, exactly. And that's one of the ultimate validations. If a baby is created in amniotic fluid that has urine in it, then why wouldn't a human thrive after they're out of the womb? Boom, right? It's so... Love you too, Kelly Ryan O'Brien. You grab that, big love. Thank you. Hi, T. Happy Sunday, dude. How's your day? Cool. Thanks for sharing a specific channel, Danny. Curious to see who you shared. Crystal Time. Cool.
There's all these like jars of mixes and stuff.
Yeah, jars of mixes are when I would make things and then I had too many beads, or just a lot of different reasons. Sometimes it's because I would buy little packages at a certain store I went to at the time, and it would just be little packages of specific beads.
Yeah.
So I had put them in little containers.
Shiny.
Yeah, Danny. Instead of being someone else's lab rat. Tom, people are mentally sick if you ask me. Yes, honey, they are. Yeah. Cosmic Empress yesterday. I didn't share it because it's like, you know what? At some point, just whatever, right? And she shared a message yesterday, though. I think it's Cosmic Empress, her name. And she said, like, you know, at this point, there are some people who cannot wake up. They will not wake up, right? They cannot. And she was saying to have empathy and compassion and it's like, I don't think I even bothered to comment, but here's my feeling. I have complete empathy and compassion for people who cannot wake up. I understand that there are some people, we've been saying this all along, there are some people of their own free will who made the choice long ago, forever and a fucking day, who were not going to follow through and pass through, you know, a certain gateway of whatever. I have no issues with people who cannot wake up. That's not hard. It's actually beautiful to me. What actually cranks and loads me up is motherfuckers who say they are woke but are not an embodiment, clearly bypassing timelines, not putting the fucking work in, not putting the energy through, and like sometimes like fucking carpet bag fucking liars on screen pumping out shit to people that are, you know what I mean, believing it. That's where the like my patience is this thin, right? If you are just fucking say what you mean what you say. Action is needed. It's not all just fucking watching each other, watching fucking videos. Embodiment, 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 right? That is where the, like, you know, somebody could, you know, explain to me how some people, like, you know, are, I don't even have the words, right? I can, like we talked about, Dean did a live stream yesterday, and it was like, I only need a little bit of validation, but hearing him say out loud, he understands. And Elf herself yesterday in the live stream, we see timelines. We see the bypassing. We know, right? It's not the collective and the sheeple holding anything up. It's the fact that there's people amplified across the fucking world who are looking at certain information but not embodying it, right? Embodiment is needed. Yes, Trace says, yeah, Tom, so many are.
I don't know if they're real, but still.
Yes, they are crystals and they are real. They already have a necklace thing attached, right? That's the one you're looking at?
Yes. Can I use one?
Of course. You can show which one you chose. I might not know what it is, but somebody will know here.
I think this one's fake. It has like flower imprints in it or something.
Danny, clairvoyance for the eye to see the light in dark waters. Danny, your body already distills through your kidney, in your liver, your pancreas, your adrenal glands, through your urine, penal, refreshed, tidal waters. That was hard to read. I didn't know. I'm sorry, I can't flow that better. Paradox. I do have more experiences with fae folk and others near water. Yeah. Yeah, Tom, it is. It is out of control, Tom. And it having to get worse before it gets better, you know, it sucks balls. Humans need to be pushed to the brink, to the very brink. And it didn't have to be, and it doesn't have to be this way. What I'm living and not listening to, that is invading my ears of like violence around me sometimes blows my fucking mind, to be 50 years old and to be in this timeline. And it's not about judgment. It's not even about having fear. At this point, it's like, what the fuck am I doing here, right? What's my fucking role or purpose if there's, you know, like, whoa. It's surreal. Right on, Danny. I have a whole video title dedicated to the urine therapy on my channel. Cool, sweetie. It helps strengthen your intuition. T, my day is good. I had to walk across fields to get some weed. Went to the back way instead of the road. So I was on a field trip. Neato. Paradox. When you wake up, it's hard to remember not remembering the person we was before we woke up. Yeah, and we're off-roading. Danny, if you're living here now, everyone is in need of therapy, mental cleaning through the communication of intelligence and emotions, the grounding, yes. Paradox, I'll tell people things and they don't immediately tell me I don't want to know. And they immediately tell me I don't want to know. Yes. Yep. Yep. And that's the thing. Middle road is ready to listen to anything. Sometimes not for long, right? I choose where I focus my energy, but I will listen to anything. I will listen to all perspectives, right? How dare I discount here in therapy? You know what I mean? I researched it. I understand. I understand. You know what I mean? And so many other things that, it's important. So what if if you never choose to do it for yourself, you can teach yourself and to honor something that you're not going to do, right? There's many things that people do in this world. I'm never going to fucking do that ever, guys, ever, 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 ever. But guess what? I can listen to people talk about it. I can have best friends who do this thing every day, or that it's a part of their life, their lifestyle, but it'll never have anything to do with me. But I still have an interest and a love for people who do, and to want to hear about it, even if it's different, right? Yeah.
I found
Yeah.
this one. It looks real. I'm not sure if it is, but
Most likely.
it doesn't have a necklace done. Or it's not.
You feel, yeah, Tom. Same here for wanting to talk about something and then somebody, I don't want to know this. It is a mind fuck, Tom. I think the biggest mind fuck of it at this point is like, it was one thing in a certain timeline of my life to, I didn't have the reflections of self, right? I'm the only one talking about this fucking stuff in my life and in my universe, and then all of a sudden you find somebody in passing that you can talk about it with, but it's harder now, right? I'm sorry. I believe in tribe. I believe in gathering. I don't believe anybody should be like fucking in their little corners all alone figuring shit out in this world. So it's like, how is it not, manifesting the people that are interested? Okay, it's good that I'm here to plant seeds and, allow for people to have whatever. And okay, don't take it personal that nobody wants to listen to me in my reality talk about something, or that, God forbid, they actually have things that they talk about. Like, but the full circle, it wouldn't feel, none of this would feel like a mind fuck anymore, Tom, if I had a sustained, consistent, whether it's, a trinity with me and Lily Rose, or extended community feeling in reality, right? It's the feeling of the being the one, right? Being a woman alone in the community that we lived in, with how it got to be, the energies, the fear, the masks, made it that I did wear the mask for a while. Why? Because when you're a little fucking shrimp going into a fucking store with your child and you're the only person in there, and doesn't matter how many people are in there, and you're the only one without a mask, it's not because I was fucking embarrassed. It's because at some point, people are afraid of me. At some point, grown men looking at me and telling me, you put that mask on, you need to listen. And I could feel the energy. They wished they could kick the shit out of me. They were so angry at me, right? So at some point, you do what you gotta do when you're fucking all alone, right? When you're walking into a restaurant to go grab an order, and like women grab their men because you're the only person that doesn't have a mask, what the fuck, right? When you got nobody to send to the store, nobody to keep to watch your kid, you got to figure out what you got to do, right, to be comfortable in public. I just stand out like a sore thumb in so many ways in my reality that it, like, fuck, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of standing out, right?
You have so much
No, I thought at 50 I wouldn't, and now it's even worse. It's even not worse. It's even harder. It's even more mind-blowing, right? Because as soon as I say what age I am, I'm like blowing somebody's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. What the fuck? Who cares what I look like, right? Tom, it bothers me at times, but it's getting better. It's a beautiful day in Oregon. Rain as usual. Aha, paradox. Oregano is beautiful, but you meant to write Oregon. I love spell check sometimes, eh? She's a little bitch. Oregano is beautiful. I mean Oregon. Tom, I feel lost when I think about my connection to others. It's because I have PTSD. It's all a bit fucked up, really. I don't have the words for how I want to respond to that. Yeah, Danny, right. We must ground out the 3D imprint. Level up. Paradox says, Missouri is a mix of landscape, but Oregon and Washington is a completely different place than most. Yeah, and I'm used to, because Oregon and Washington is basically British Columbia, all right? There's no actual fucking border. That's all just a made-up concept. So I'm used to the other side, right? I'm used to Shasta on the other side. I'm used to Mount St. Helens on the other side. Canada, right? Canada side. But it's all the same landmass. So I understand. It's God's country. The West is God's country. It's beautiful. Yeah, Danny. They diagnosed me with severe PTSD after Lane died. Yeah, sweetie. That's you. Been thinking a lot. Well, not. Just the big Nick's energy, right? The bear's coming up all the time, Danny. All the time. Almost every stream.
If we ever need, like,
the
these
bear
sticks,
energy.
they're in here.
Cool. I remember I had asked if we had those for crafting something last week or a month ago. I don't know. Jansu, I'm here to heal the generational curse set on Faye by the human realm. Mommy loves you, sweetie. Thanks for writing that out. It's important, eh? Paradox, they've discovered plants and trees and animals in Oregon, and the only other place is in India. Amber, I do long for more people to be more open-minded, but I can't force that. Exactly. So I just keep hoping they'll understand someday through practice. Yeah. It's not about forcing anybody, Amber, though. It's about where are the people who resonate and think. It's not the same things, but just where is that unity for me and Lily Rose in reality, right? Because I don't care to force anybody. Where are the people who already feel or think or want certain things for their life, right? Because damn, free will is free will. Fuck, choose your path. I'm not here to try to convince anybody. I never, right? But I can't understand anymore how the poking and prodding, right? The lack of interaction. The wish, just, ugh, I can't even say it. I'm gonna shut up. Tom, I had to go into cocoon hermit mode. I have depression. Deep rest was the only way to heal. Yes, Tommy.
Do you have another one of these? Where are they?
I don't know.
Because this one's broken. It was already broken before I touched it.
Okay, I can't answer that right now, and I'm not gonna.
Sorry.
You can look in all the stuff that's behind you. Like, just if there's more, it's all in my stuff.
Check these, I think. Sorry. Oh, they're right here. I guess I gotta check this box.
Yeah, Trace, when you have a grandchild about to be born, I get it, little G, yes. Yeah. Yes, Danny, sender point, and it all leads back to you. Ooh, that's beautiful, Danny. Nothing's new under the sun until it's done by you. Yep. Danny from the Lion's Temple. Yeah, lions pretty much coming up all the time, too. And the Lion's Gate, I felt it open. I could hear the lions, the roar. I've always heard the lions, but this year, this 2022 Lion's Gate, when it opened, just whoosh. Yeah, Danny, a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, but a woman, she just does. Yeah, sweetie. Yeah. Yeah, Amber, speaking of lions, that strength card keeps coming to mind. Yeah, did I pull the lion today already? I don't think so. I think I've only pulled one spider card. Yeah. But the lion keeps coming up, eh? Time, Adrian Rod. Right now, you have all the time in the world to reach the fullest potential of your intentions and desires. Arian Rod. I think I'm saying it right. The Celtic goddess of time is your ally. She will ensure your timing is perfect. The hours will expand to gift you with the space you need to complete anything you started. Today, recognize that no matter what is in front of you, time is your friend. Love the blue. Danny, the strength of the woman is in the heart of the spiritual eye. Yeah.
Googly eyes.
That's weird. Dragon at my feet. Buffalo and the dragon at the same time. Paradox Fossils, me loves you. You say sometimes it's like the Twilight Zone, but I'm comfortable with it. Dude, Twilight Zone, the song by Golden Earring, is like my theme fucking song. I live in the Twilight Zone. I don't get out of it anymore. And that's why that it feels surreal to be always in a certain zone of a dimension, but walking alongside and what's around me, right? So like yeah, we love that song too. Dragon, seeing one's most true self, balancing the ego. The dragon sees everything. Its essence has been with us since before our first breath, and it will be here till our last. It watches us navigate the external world as well as our inner world. When the dragon energy is awakened, we are courageous, visionary, and we can easily drop into witness consciousness. Right? Witness consciousness. Witness consciousness. It's almost as if we're traveling with a great friend inside of ourselves. It is exactly that. When we look into the mirror, deep into our eyes, we might even see the self behind the self, right? That's why I talk about mirror work, guys. It's important. The one who is watching us. This is the power of the dragon, breathing transformative fire into every cell of our bodies. Witnessing this omnipotent energy, even for a brief moment, helps us to surrender and let go. When we let the dragon guide us, we hop on its back for a ride, and we traverse even the most difficult terrain. The dragon's eyes see the beauty everywhere, right? This gives me shivers. The dragon's eyes see the beauty everywhere. He said that if a yogi does not see beauty in the world, their agni is dim. I don't know if I'm saying the words right. And agni is described as the inner fire or the sacred intelligence. May even just the mention of the dragon stir the embers of the intelligence within you. And that's the thing. For me, I don't really try to teach people anything or try to prove anything, but I mention dragons everywhere I go, no matter what, right? Always, always, always. The little, it's so important to me, so powerful, and it's like, I just wish people would learn to, what's that movie? I didn't even watch it per se. How to Train Your Dragon. It's a little bit the opposite, I think. I don't think the dragon necessarily needs to be trained or tamed. It's you that does. Right?
You're showing that you've never watched it.
I don't need to watch it. I don't care. I'm just going with the title. Right? Danny G, I fix fire. What do you mean by that? Do you stop burning, Danny? Is that what you mean? Oh, gee, I fixed fire sign. A fixed fire sign. You're welcome, Trace. You just drew a dragon? Sounds beautiful, Trace. Roar. I'm looking. I know I've seen parts of it, but it's not, I never watched it enough to remember stuff, you know what I mean?
Sticker of it.
Yeah. And again, when we speak of, the programming, stereotypically, dragons are used as evil, right? In movies and books. The warrior must slay the dragon, right? And whether that's symbolism or not, still is a part of how humanity used dragons as an evil thing when it's like our dragon heart, our lion heart, our dragon heart, that spark, to dull the spark in people. Yeah, paradox. The dragons are so old. I tell them jokes. Your drawing's not done yet, Trace? Yeah. I've never done a full-out dragon, but most of my drawings have like a dragon-esque energies. And there's, I would call them the silent dragons, where they're there, but it's not a dragon in plain sight. So the dragon within the imagery of the lines that I pump out. Buffalo, grounded yet heavenly, practical yet spiritual. Shout out Angie Witchmoon every time I pull the buffalo, no matter what. The hooves of the mighty buffalo are grounded in the earth, but its heart and mind rise towards heaven. The buffalo sees challenge, hardship, or a bump in the road as an opportunity for upliftment. Therefore, the buffalo does not fear death, illness, or misfortune. Its gentle eyes look to the road ahead, trusting every turn. May we all experience this elusive yet life-changing bliss from time to time. May we allow this card to remind us that life is a precious gift. Yeah, life's a precious gift. It's meant to be lived, eh? That thing too about how buffalo, when the buffalo feels the storm coming, they don't run from the storm, they run right into it, right? So by the time the storm, they just run through. In the storm, they run into it. They don't back away from the storm, they run into it. Cool. No slaying the dragon. Yes. They're not tamed. They're watchful. They are protecting the earth. Yes. And that's the thing. And once you've harnessed and come into dragon energy, I don't think you can go back and just pretend you didn't or that it doesn't affect you anymore. And that's why, right? It's just, yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that. And I want to say too, I've been pulling the dragon, but from this deck in the last couple weeks. So this dragon has come up a few times as well. Really, Amber? Your two favorite creatures? Yeah, me loves the buffalo, bison energy like a lot. I would wish that if I could in my lifetime to have one of my own at least, just for the pleasure of being close to it whenever I choose, right? For me, my last buffalo or bison that I saw close up was in 2010 in Elk Island National Park, which is near Edmonton, Alberta. And like it looked at me and it was like I knew, you know, first of all, I was out west and it said you have to go back. You have to go back out east. And it was like, what? But it's just fucking got here, right? I had to come back. And that thing, the following your heart instead of your mind, and that thing of like, if I got out west and there's no heart's desire home per se, and it was just the beauty of it, and to be guided back out east, and then in 2019, when it was like, fuck this, there's nothing for us here, I ran away to the east coast and was guided back here. So that thing of like, I understand why I'm here for like the ley lines and the grids and all that stuff, but at some point, shouldn't something in my reality reflect that I'm here? Like my heart shouldn't like still yearn for for home and land. If I'm guided to be here, this is what should feel like it. And I know that like we've always moved since I was 6 years old. So, you know what I mean? The nomadic, the not having roots, me knows the difference between when it doesn't matter if I don't know if somebody's going to be home for like a month, a year, or 2 years, or like I don't believe it has to be forever, but I really believe that my body should be like 144% comfortable in my ley line, and that there's the community feeling around it, right? Why keep me and Lily anchorless here? Like what has got to give in our reality? What are the last steps of what we need to live in this here to be able to move forward, right? Angel Fishy this morning literally texted me like, just come to us. Come to us. I've asked Merlin. He agrees. You and Lily, just come to us. You know, and it's like, I would want to, but that's not where my body's guided, right? And that feeling of like I've said before, like, how is it that I have people across fucking America saying like, you could come here, John, you could come here, Lily, like you could be here, like this state, this, like it's everywhere. I close my eyes on the map of where there's people I love. Right? Annie D, are you still here? I saw your name pop up. I don't even know if I said hello. It's such a weird energy today. But that, you know, it's just, whoa. Nice, Amber. There are 2 here at the vet's home. We used to go feed them. Yeah, I've known people who've had bison before. And I'm used to as well being near community, like, you know, where I kind of just drive by and there are people who will have like bison on their farms. And that's just not in our reality right now. Danny, Mine was 2018, most empowering creature I've seen with my eyes, the buffalo. Me too, Danny. And like the vision dreams after the encounter, and we were in a vehicle, and like Elk Island National Park, I think it's national park, it could be provincial, I don't know, in Alberta, is like sacred ground for the buffalo. It's an enclosed, so they can't go farther, but they have the right of way, right? So if you are on that land in that park, the buffalo have the right of way. You know what I mean? You don't go to that park and think like, oh my god, there's a buffalo in the fucking road. It's the opposite. They'll be in the road and they'll fucking stay there for a half an hour. They don't give a shit if you want to get back to your campground. And that they have the right of way. They are the ones that, you know what I mean? And so we had camped, seen buffalo from different proximities, heard the coyotes, and then when we packed up camp the next morning, it was kind of rainy, foggy, and so it was that kind of thing where we would have wanted to bask at this campground, but holy fuck, it's like rainy, foggy, and we do have places to go. So we were exiting the park, and the buffalo at one point, I don't even know how many were there, Danny, because my connection was with one. So I'm in the passenger seat, and the buffalo was like 4 feet away from me. I don't even, like, to this day, like, I can't remember. I don't know. It was like that moment in Greatest Showman where it was me and the buffalo. Nothing else existed around us. So like, I don't know how many were there. It was like that connection. And like, just, yeah, I mean, I don't even have the words. Like, my shivers have shivers of just the flashback of it, the feeling of it. They are so beautiful, and the gentleness that emanates from their aura, right? That thing of the gentle giant, right? Of one of the biggest, but so gentle. Oh my gosh. Meep says, Jen, will you stop contacting me telepathically when I'm trying to write a song? But okay, I'm here. Now stop it. Oh, Meeps, I actually pressed on you. So I started my live stream with a song by John Binney. But when it ended, my thumb hit one of your vids, and it was actually you talking at the beginning of a vid. I forget now what we said. It's in the first 5 minutes of my live stream. So it was like, for a minute, you were like right beside me talking. I didn't even mean to do it. It was so funny to me. So yeah, I did contact you telepathically for sure. Paradox, I started seeing them as I searched for fossils. Danny, the Navajo story about the buffalo and the changing woman is so beautiful. Huh. I started seeing them as I was searching for fossils, then I realized they were actually helping me to find the most extraordinary fossils. Yup. Yeah, Amber, there is something peaceful and majestic. Love that word, majestic, about the buffalo. I just love them. Yeah, Danny, you will know when you know, Jen. Me knows. And I was asking this morning, I was like sitting outside, and I was like, am I supposed to just like shut the fuck up about certain things? And it was like, no. Your purpose and your role here is to not talk like everybody else, to not be whacking the fucking, like, saying the same shit as everybody else. I'm here to push through different stuff, to trigger different things in people, to speak a different way, right? So, but I was like questioning, like, what the fuck? Am I seriously, like, am I doing the right thing? Am I speaking the right way? Like, is like, yeah, you're not supposed to be the fucking copy of like everybody else and a bag of chips, and everybody talks the same way almost and repeats the same thing year after year, day after day. That's my part of my authenticity, of my purpose, right? Amber, that connection you talk about is so real. I need to go back. Yeah. Danny, I was always finding little things on the ground where I am. Like came out of nowhere, like tiny little brown toy horse. Who put it there? I don't know, but I've had it since 2019. Oh, Danny, Mia's like that too. This is one of my dudes. I found, I had taken a video by the water in Temiskaming, or just before Temiskaming here. And as soon I stopped the video and I turned around to go back into the car, and this was in front of me. There's a feather underneath. And this was in front of me, and it was March of last year. And I can still see myself, and my heart is wide open, and it's like that, this is it, this is it. But then what it was warning me and giving me like fuel burst through was the yucky shit that was going to come into, you know, our exterior, not our timeline, but exterior. It was like an omen, a warning, right? Yeah, I love my little trinkets. In my car, I don't even know if I left it in the car or if I took it out. I'd have to go check. I found a little character dude from Toy Story, which is not movies that I ever really, like, I've seen some of them, but not all of them. I can't even remember the stories of what the story baseline of Toy Story is per se, because it's just not a part of my timeline. Like, right? You can watch stuff and it just doesn't affect you super much, but I found one of the little characters, and I had left it on my car seat, and I wanted it on my right hip, and I wanted it there. And so hardly ever anybody came into my car, but every time somebody came into my car and sat passenger seat, they would either take the little dude off the fucking seat or question. I got respect for somebody who comes into my car and asks, like, why is that there? But how fucking rude people are to, like, enter someone else's car and just, like, oh, that's in the way, I'll move it for you. And it's like, no, that's not in the way, he stays there, right? And it's like, well, no, I don't even feel that he's there, but I know he's there, and he's supposed to be at my right hip. From the day I found him on the ground, don't fucking touch my dude, right? Like, what the fuck? And that thing of being looked at like I'm a fucking weirdo, but it's like, if I have a talisman on my right hip in my fucking car, what the fuck, right? You get it, eh, Danny? I have weird little talisman stuff, and and I say weird. You know, when I had a necklace that was one of my bear teeth. This is not one of my original bear teeth. I found this, so it's not from someone I knew, but one of my original bear teeth. It's hanging, like, where is it? Oh, I think it's in the kitchen. But when I knew it was like this, the tooth was cracking, and it's like, it's gonna bust. So I knew, like, enough, stop messing with it. Don't wear it as a necklace. So I put it beside me in my car, right? And it's little things that are my magic, or that make me know that I'm safe, or that make me feel safe, or the turning my head and having my bear tooth right there, right? I don't always wear my bear tooth, and one of them. That no matter how many, I always have one at the time. Always. There's always one close to me, but I don't always wear it. So it was there, the protection in the car, always, right? I'm just going to see Lily's like frustrated. I'm going to see why. I'm going to probably need my glasses because she's crying. What's up, Buttercup? Oh, keep going. You'll get it. You have to learn to do it yourself.
I already tied one.
I told you it was hard. Don't get frustrated than I do.
I've been doing this for 10 minutes first.
I was looking because I got a bag of like stuff that was in my car that I never really put anywhere special to see if I had the little dude, but I can't find him. Just like so, I probably kept him.
The
He's
Toy
probably around.
Story one?
The Toy Story dude. Yeah. I don't know.
Alright, I don't want to do this.
Huh. See? Amber says, I have Mrs. Puff, the driving instructor from SpongeBob, in my car, and she keeps me straight. Cool. I had lots of little findings like that, too. Important markers in life are reminders. Yeah. When you find that random thing, just, sporadically, and it gives you that feeling of a sync or something, right? Yep. And sometimes it's timeline markers as well, Amber. So it's like the warning of a new timeline coming, the warning of certain things are going to happen, or the memory of certain things, recall. Meep says, the funny thing, I was listening to an old BBC radio drama when I woke up about a toy maker who made animated miniature models and later did full-scale ones. I don't think there's ever a time you've come in here, Meeps, and that something I was talking about wasn't something that you were either doing or listening to before you came in. Ever. In been a year and a half now, a year and a half at least, since we found each other. I don't think it's ever happened. I can see, you know what I mean? Just all these comments are popping up. I can't remember them all. I'm definitely gonna rehash them all, but of me saying something and then you being like, I was just this, right? I love it. You're watching Dancing Partner by Jerome K. Jerome. Danny says, the ancients tap in and make me write, so I just released in my poems and I share on YouTube. They told me the ones who know will listen, the others will hate. It is what it is. Yeah. One thing that I've found over the years, Danny, is that and I wrote this out, I think, to Aphrodite. Well, not I think. I wrote it out in the last 48 hours to Aphrodite Rose Starfire of because she made a video about her Patreon channel, and it was like, baby girl, I support you in everything you do, and I'm always there, but I can't participate in everything that everybody does, right? I'm not guided to Patreon. If anything, every time I try to touch my Patreon, something fucks up in my shit. I'm not meant to be there. Right? If I go against guidance, my device will blow up, right? I know where I'm meant to be, and if I try to poke, because I do, believe me, I try to poke into fucking lots of shit, then everything says, no, don't go there, and it's like, but everybody else is there, I want to go see on Patreon too, and then what will happen, either with the internet, with my device, or just I'm not even able to log in, all of it. If I'm meant to be somewhere, it works like butter. If I'm not, boom. And so that feeling sometimes where I feel like, damn, there's so many things I would love to go watch, and I just, right? There's only so much time in a day, and the feeling of when it's out in the ethers, that it's in all of us, how synced we are together, right? But yeah. Really, Paradox. I have something like that, but I wouldn't use those words, but I don't know what words I could use because I've never really thought about it. I just do it naturally. Paradox Fossil says, I don't tell many people, but when I listen to music, I begin to channel the higher selves of the musicians. Yeah. T says, Paradox, that's interesting. Yeah. I don't know the words. It's not that. Maybe it's the opposite, or there's something different about it. It's not those words. But I'm going to say clearly, this is why I separate my eyes from music. Meaning I watch no videos, and you know what I mean? There has to be a good reason for me to watch a video and see musicians, because otherwise, nope. Not meant, just no. And it's when I see them that the stuff comes to me, and it's not necessarily their highest self either, and it's not that it's evil or bad, but it's just not my circus, not my monkey at some point. But as soon as my eyes are triggered with something, once you've seen it, that's saying once you've seen, you can't go back. And that's why, right? Like, I love being shared music, but I always will try to share something that is not, it's not about the eyes, guys, it's about the ears, right? So I'll share the lyric vid or one image, try to vid. I don't like watching videos, and I have been, it only takes 1 second or 3 seconds of seeing something, and I can't go back and unsee it, right? So I'm really careful, especially now. Especially now. Like, more and more all the time. How do you best protect your energy? Seriously, watch where your fucking eyes and ears go. It will radically change your life to stop imprinting your eyes and ears with certain things. Like, overnight or within a week, you're a different embodiment, a different person, because you stopped watching just anything. Like, you know what I mean? For real. There are some people who are so fucked up right now on some level, and it's like, could you just get the fuck off of certain things? Your whole life would be different, right? Change your algorithm so that nothing pops up the same as before. Stop looking at the same stuff. If you're in certain holding patterns with your self-esteem, don't ask yourself why. It's where you're putting your energy, because if you're putting your energy into healthy places, your self-esteem boosts like this. You naturally feel high as a kite. You naturally feel involved with other people. You naturally feel a part of the group because you're in the right places. Really focusing your energy, directing it towards people who make you feel good all the time, right? Leaking energy by listening or looking at a lot of stuff. Butterfly, emerging, take the leap of faith. You are emerging to your heart, and you are growing. You have reached a stage where you are in transition, leaving outdated beliefs and old timelines, being offered up for healing, clearing karma within and around you. Your soul aspects are working so hard under the surface. You can't always see how much work is being done, but you might feel it. It's time to step up into this flow with grace, to trust the leap, to open your wings, and to fly, because you've had enough support around you to catch you if you fall. Catch My Fall, Billy Idol. But you won't fall, because you're in the flow if your heart is light, and it will never lead you astray. Butterflies are messengers from the angels, a sign that they are close to you always. Yeah, and I'm going to go as far as saying, at this point, I have come into like such a, I don't know the right words, embodiment, awareness, clicked up a level of what I feel and how I see, that when I'm allowing myself to have any contact, it doesn't matter what kind, any contact with somebody who's basically, I'm going to use the word, looking at hijacked fucking shit on the internet, it affects me. It leaks into me. Right? So at some point, energy is what it is. And when you leak your energy into everything and you're bringing a lot of stuff into you, you're actually this walking, talking, or not talking thing. You don't even have to talk to me. I feel it on you, right? So I would use the words, it's like I can feel all the wasted, like, yucky fucking bullshit that people take in and don't rinse, because you can watch stuff and then fucking clear your field, right? You can watch stuff and be detached from it. But some people are so, like, attached to the routines of the shit that they watch, and so much that it's like, I taste it, I feel it. I don't even know if that makes sense or if anybody else has that, but it's like, that's how sensitive we are to energy once we get to certain thing, is that by proxy what other people take in leaks off you whether you want it to or not, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but Meeps, the plot thickens. Just before I went to bed, I complimented Mr. Smith on his drum playing. Then I followed it today, and someone in the comment had said, I know that song, Bee Gees, I should be dancing. And yes, Jen, everything you said in the past usually plays out in life in some way the day after. Thanks, Meeps. Yeah. Usually plays out in my life in the same way the day after. Yeah. Thank you, Meeps, because that means you're actually aware of what I'm saying and actually listening, because anyone who passes through will, the stuff. And that's why when I say I see the timelines changing, is that I'm aware that I'm a channel. Things are coming through me. I'm not attached to what I'm saying. There's no pride here. I'm not here so that you guys listen to me and my ideas. I'm flowing through every single thing that you guys say, whoever it is, no matter what, right? I do the best I can. Do I know to flow it? But within the flowing through are the synchronicities, the warnings, the whatever for whoever is listening, whether it's now, later, in 5 days, in 5 minutes, it doesn't matter. There's always messages coming through me. This is my purpose. This is my job. This is what I do. And I can't go back and like multitask and be like half like, oh, I'm just going to go do a real job. This is all that I know now. This is all that I'm here for. And the timeline of where this full circles has to do with the fact that I can't stop flowing the messages until everyone who has a soul contract with me since before time and ever ago actually has gotten the messages. Whether you guys run with the message and embody anything doesn't matter, right? But that's why I keep saying, like, my timeline, I just need for my role to change, right? Because, right? And there's a certain amount of souls, and like when the mark is hit, nothing will ever be the same for me, because I will have hit every marker point for every soul that I meant to pour out for. What up, Buttercup? Don't get all sad and shit. You want to put that?
Yeah.
Okay. I know. Sweetie, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just... I can't put that there right now because it's gonna... You okay? When things are not going well, just take a breath. We could go back to it in a half an hour and everything will be like, whoa, that was easy, right? Okay, honey, come on, I get that you're tired, but... Yeah, sorry. Love you. Yeah, in our realities, we're going on 3 nights of not a lot of sleep because of certain things that are, you know what I mean? So, excuse me. Excuse my baby girl for needing. Yeah. Anyways, I forget what I was saying. Yes, Danny. Always. That's why there's so many artists now who choose to be independent. Tom McDonald exposing the system for what it is, right? Especially Tom McDonald and his partner are amazing for like the vids they make, the truth they're putting out, and really to what point that they've tried to do things and how they get boycotted and how fucked up it is. I've met artists who say that when they write the music, it gets changed by the industry. Exactly. And that's why it's important. The smaller artists who just share independently and not it's selling out. As soon as you're a part of the industry, you're in it. That's it. It doesn't matter who you want to think of. People, she would never have sold out, or she didn't sell out. Yeah, they did because they're a part of it, and that's it, right? It's not judgment, it's truth. And that's why we live in an era now, you don't need anybody else to produce and put out good content, and there's many platforms, right? It's amazing. But where do people focus their energies and attention? Some people swear by the industry being evil, but you still know who Nicki Minaj is and what she looks like, and you still put an energy towards hating her and her videos. Well, what the fuck? You just fed it. You just fed the industry, right? That's all that they need. It doesn't give a shit if you like it or if you hate it. If you're putting an energy into it, you fed it. Does that make sense? Yes, Meeps. Bad music, garbage in, garbage out, society, contagious. I can find, something good in no matter what kind of song. Because art is art, right? Art is art. But the modifying, the yucky shit, I don't even want to talk about all that stuff, but you know what I mean. Meeps, yeah. It's a part of what I was talking about when I typed Jen. Will you stop contacting me telepathically when I'm trying to write a song? And yes, I was kidding, but I was also being serious because it's uncanny. Yeah. And that's why I really stand by. And although I call for everyone, like I do an inner beacon for whoever would want to come. It's it's just the way that I am. Right? And today when I pressed on the button, me did not mean to really think about you, but at one point when I pressed on that button, Meeps, you were right beside me in my ear, right? Your voice was here. It was like you were right with me. And I kind of giggled to myself of like, oh shit, I didn't mean to like completely like feel you with me, but I knows that's going to have an effect. And so it's beautiful those who really understand what the thoughts are, because the purity that I have when I think of you and anyone else, it hopefully is what makes it that's the feeling, not hopefully, that's why I feel like home to so many people, is that I'm not invasive if I'm thinking it is pure love, right? And believe me, I can get pissed off at people and I feel bad for being mad. Right? Like yesterday, I was so fucking pissed. I was actually using the word hate inside of me. And it's like, I'm sorry, I never use this word. But right now, you fucking make me feel hate. And I was thinking of, and I was like, I detached. And I was like, no, enough. Fucking playing in my field. Fucking. I fucking feel hate right now. Right? What the fuck has got to give for the community post I put yesterday? I'm gonna go get it. It's not fucking fair to fucking focus energies on somebody if you're gonna be wishy-washy and half-ass and not be all in, because it's felt at all times, right? Holy fuck. So that post, I had put it yesterday. Anytime two people focus on one thing, it manifests twice as fast. This, like all things in life, works more effectively if both people sincerely believe in themselves. But think about this. Anytime you focus on another person, with or without their consent, you're in their field. Thoughts are things. Always. They don't get turned off just because your lights are off or just because you're by yourself. So, if two people think about each other, or 5 people, if 10 fucking people are thinking about me in a certain way at any given time, and I do or I don't consent, that energy is there. So that wasted energy of people thinking about people but not putting an effort to be friends, not putting an effort for certain things, is holding the whole fucking collective behind. Because you can call other people sheeple, but unless you're living your talk, walking your walk every single fucking day, you're a part of the fucking herd of sheep, baby. Right? That's it. And you can like say like, oh, but nobody knows who I am, and everybody is gonna ignore me, and I'm a lone wolf. Lone wolves don't exist. We are meant to find each other. What happens when we find each other? Sweet fucking fuck all sometimes, right? Nothing. Because the effort's not put there, but the thought patterns are there all the time. So imagine if I do a live stream and 144 people watch me, and certain energies are coming towards me that I can't, free will, you all can fucking think what you want, but if you're thinking about certain things a lot, imagine how it feels. Then amplify by multiple times, right? Not just one fucking person. So if nobody's actually putting an effort with me or whoever else the person be to manifest something pure and positive, whoosh, all that fucking wasted energy, guys. It's crazy. I don't know if that makes sense. It's how it poured out, but it's the fucking truth. Anytime two people focus on one thing, it manifests twice as fast. So imagine when people are thinking things but not putting like the efforts of things. It's the opposite that happens. It's chaos. It's uncertainty. It's wishy-washy. It's nothing that happens. Twice as fast. And twice as fast, right? Because all the thought going towards it, nothing is happening twice as fast, right? Going nowhere fast. That expression is real. Going nowhere fast if you're not consistently putting effort into the things that you think about, right? Hi, anonymity. I'm just gonna catch up. Anonymity. I said it right this time. And unicorn head and kisses, how you doing? I was outside thinking about you yesterday, thinking I have zero desire to actually understand anything about you. The fact that anonymity in the white's like, okay, I love you like that. Go ahead. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I'm not the most curious person sometimes. Like, okay, you want to name yourself anonymity and be white? Go ahead. Memes. That's part of what I was talking about when I typed. Oh, I was already read that. Sorry. Black Eyed Peas. Hey, Shannon, I'm back. Room 4 is clean and ready now. Rolled my second blunt. Pineapple white owl wraps. Yeah, paradox. Dislike is nicer. Dude, I hardly ever use the word hate. So when I do, it's because, like, holy fuck, what I feel inside, right? I'm known for it. I'd rather my kids swear than say hate and stupid, right? Swear words are less offensive than that H word. So if I feel that, imagine how I've been, like, how deep it went, the feeling of being, like, I'm not even going to use the words of what it feels like, because, like, holy shit. Oh, nice, Shannon. I got a Pepperidge Farm chocolate cake for the munchies. Yes, anonymity. We have feelings for a reason. Develop them. Yeah, Shannon. We're seriously, it's been 3 nights now, and it's because of, like, exterior stuff. So something triggered the one night, and now it's like the Lily especially having to feel safe again, right? So, you know. Thanks, Danny. Yeah. I know you get it. It's a whole other level, eh? When people have their timeline and it's like, oh, I am me, myself, and I can just decide everything I fucking want. I can bypass my whole life and not fucking participate in nothing. It don't matter. And then there's, us, the women, the ones who, we don't get that choice. It is bigger than us, right? No matter what. And I've been a mother since I was 25, right, of my body. And so the levels of the choices and all of it is it's different, right? So when someone like a couple months ago, like who has no children, never had any, and whatever, like maybe later, but it, to ground my own energy when I'm in fear is one thing, but to have a child and to ground hers as well as I'm already struggling with my own, it's a whole other fucking level, right? There ain't no fucking Papa Bear energy fucking to help provide that. And there's not even Papa Bear energy in my family anymore. There's no grandfather energy. There's no son energy. There's no fucking besties energy. There's no masculine energy at all. I was thinking of Father's Day coming up, and it's like, whoa. Like, holy shit. Where's the fucking masculine imprinting? Where the fuck is it? Like, it's surreal. Thank you to those, like, here online, like, my dudes that, you do support me and Lily through, the feeling of us. Hi, Wally. How's everything going, dude? Yeah, the change in the frequencies are frequent now, eh, Paradox Fossils? Yep. He's gonna take a little break. I'm just gonna go see my kid for a second. Anonymity. Hate is natural. Resisting, fighting it instead. Attempt figuring out its inception. Is it ego hate or spiritual hate? The circumstance of why I used that word and what I felt yesterday, exactly. I know exactly what brought in the fucking feeling, and it's like the feeling of secrecy, of being toyed with, of being basically almost, I would say, I'm so close to fucking saying fucking uh, manipulated. I'm I do this of my own free will because I'm guided to do it, right? And when people flow in here and when they ride the synchronicities, how fast I and we all elevate. But the people holding back certain synchronicities, um, it's like a bitch slap of cold water to realize that I've been pulling a certain card because it's somebody's dominant something, but they never fucking bothered saying it, for example. Right? So how if I'm pulling a certain card and it's one of your biggest fucking synchronicities and you don't validate it here, but you actually have a contact with me in the background and you didn't bother saying it there, there's no words for how that feels now. Because it's secrecy, it's holding back, and it's the feeling of like, what the fuck, right? So yeah, the feeling of just overwhelming hate took over me, and it didn't last long because I don't hate. I don't. I wish I could. I've tried before. I can't. It's not a part of me, but it doesn't mean I don't feel it. When I feel it, it's fucking raw and it's hardcore. And if it bounces back to the person at this point, I don't have any, okay, it was meant to. Because at some point, if you're fucking with other people's timelines, we're all in this together, and what hurts one hurts all. What helps one helps all. Anonymity, we all allow, and some even crave, different levels of manipulation, and it changes with mood. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, what hurts one hurts all, because when that manipulation and the holding back of certain things hits me hard, I can't stream. I can't, right? So it affects everyone when one person or more chooses certain timelines with me because I can't serve my purpose the same way. At some point there has to be the self-preservation. It is me first, right? Like I can only leak out my energy and flow it and give it away if it's safe for me and Lily that I do so, right? Because it's what hurts one hurts all. What hurts a mama bear hurts a baby bear, whether somebody knows it or gives a shit or not. Right? And I was thinking a lot about the line in Jerry Maguire when Cuba Gooding Jr., is that his name? The other character person in Jerry Maguire, when he looks at Jerry, he's like, dude, you don't fuck with a single mom. Right? If you don't have intent of something, you don't fuck with a single mom. And that, I was not single when I saw Jerry Maguire, and I grasped it, but I didn't understand it until that feeling. And for myself, I offer friendship, and the rest of it is, you know what I mean? That's anyways, I'm gonna leave it at that. Aw, you were gonna go live too? I'm almost done, Wally. I've been on for a while. I'm gonna have to stop sooner than later. You was gonna go live, but not go live, but I enjoyed Genevieve. Oh, thank you. I really, I forget what night it was. Was it 2 or 3 nights ago, Wally? I really enjoyed being in the stream. I can't remember the other person's name, you know, when you guys were golfing and stuff, but the energy was so nice, dude. You know, I thank you as well for like this couple songs that I was like sharing and that you played them. It was so comfy. It felt good. Lee. Yeah. Um yeah. I'm finding it harder and harder to just find simple, soft, easy places to be in, right? One thing that I'm noticing that's a big trend right now, and not anybody that necessarily comes in here, but when I poke into just random panels of people that are new, brand new, right? So nobody here be thinking like, what? Is she talking about us? No. But I'm poking into like, I'm expanding my field of where I'm guided and allowing myself. But I'm noticing that a lot of panels right now are spending time like talking about how they don't want to be in drama, but talking about that a lot. And it's like, yeah, okay, you don't want to be in the drama, then why are you talking about the fact that there is drama? Because there wouldn't be any drama talking on your panel unless you guys were talking about it. But also seeing the higher perspective of when people get like screwed, chewed, and barbecued through their channels, they have to find the ways to heal themselves. And talking about it, having witness is important, right? So if I jump into a new live stream that I've never been in before and a panel happens to be talking about that, I don't have judgment of why. I can only sit there and listen to people say that they don't want to talk about, they don't want to be in drama, but then showing all the different situations, right? Creating drama about drama. Exactly. I'm finding that's a big trend right now. Creating drama about drama. It's like, how can you be talking about the fact that you don't want to have drama, but you're talking about it so much? Like, oh my gosh, right? But again, like, no judgment, because I could be entering these places and this is the only time that they're going to talk about it, and this is what they needed on that day. But the feeling of like, well, I can't stay here because there's nothing really to learn or to giggle about, right? Like I giggled a lot during your stream the other day, Wally. Just it felt very light. He loves you, Emoji King. Hi Wally. You ask Emoji King what country? Germany? Emoji King's in Boston, the Massachusetts. You need a card, Wally? Okay. I'm going to read the Eagle card that I had already pulled. This might resonate with you. And the next card I pull will be for you, Wally. And for anyone else it resonates with. But Meeps, I don't mind drama. It's when it's toxic drama I don't like it. Anonymity. I'm happy to find high vibrational channels like this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Miigwech. Eagle, ancestral healing. Pulled the eagle has been coming out a lot, and I actually have the bear tooth with the eagle. I found this. It's actually a gift for somebody in my future, but I'm giving it energy until that person comes into my life. Your ancestors are holding space for you to heal your past. The eagle is a protector, flying through the sky, watching over you as you meditate and journey to meet with your guides. He's the facilitator for spiritual exchange, holding the channel of energy open for you. If you choose this card, you have spirits and guides wishing to communicate with you. Again, this is why I say, like, I'm pulling the same cards over and over and over. So the message of this card is for whoever it resonates with, that spirit is trying to talk to you. You're not listening. You need to listen, because spirit is right there in front of you, but you're not listening. If you chose this card, you have spirits and guides wishing to communicate with you. Let the eagle lead you to them, right? In my experience, the eagle is a great shapeshifter. He speaks of the heavens and earth almost like a translator for communication between us. Exactly. Eagle eye, there's a reason, right? Eagle brings determination and confidence and strength and wisdom. A powerful totem for all that are called to work with him. He can help you explore anything you feel you struggle to fully grasp. In many cultures, he's a symbol of hope and salvation. And salvation, that word keeps coming up. I do not. Paradox says I like dramatizations about real life experiences. I do not. Bonjour, Organic Intelligence 313. Says 1432 on my screen. Is it only 2:30 in the afternoon Eastern time? Whoa. It's only 2:30? No wonder. You must feel like it's like tomorrow. You've been up all... Like 6 or... Yeah, like late, right? Oh my... Oh, really? Okay. Meeps, being dramatic can be alive. It shows feelings and expression, but add that energy in a toxic way and it gets harmful. Yeah. Okay, Wally, I'm going to pull this card for you, dude. It's from the Oracle 7 deck. I do not know if you have any 7 syncs or if you have any 7s. 7s are like just something for you, but I'm guided to pull from the Oracle of 7. Oh, and 2 cards came out. So as the 7 guided to me to pull from this book, this is what the cover looks like. There could be a synchronicity on here for you or anyone else. The 2 other numbers that are going to be like primary to the cards that came out is the 40 and the, is that 13? Yeah, 13. So 40 equals 4, and then 1 and 3 equals 4 as well. So you got the double 44, or you know what I mean? Which could also be seen as an 8, an infinity symbol, right? I'm going to start with the 13 because the 13 comes first. 13, power of the feminine. Ah, shit, this is that page. Okay, whoa. This has come up. This card doesn't come up super often, and the other day it didn't come up, but the page fell out of my book. The page has been loose from my book since last year, and I never put a piece of tape. I'm just guided to leave it like that. So last time this card, wasn't this card, excuse me, last time I used this book about a week ago, maybe 2, this had fallen out, so I had read the page because I was like, whoa, it doesn't matter how long the book has had this page that pops out, it never has popped out. So that's just a sync with the stream and me pulling with this card type of thing. 13, feeling the world, sensitivity to the feelings of others, awareness of the whole world and a broader perception, empathy overload and overwhelm. Empathy reminds you that you are not alone. It is a beautiful capacity to feel a connectivity all around you, giving you a profound sense of belonging, a broader experience of being part of the larger whole. That said, it can also be super overwhelming, especially when you don't know where you end and the rest of the world begins. Yeah, Heidi, I got shivers everywhere. Yeah, empathy overloaded, eh, Wally? Did you ever check? And when I had sent you that grounding stuff, it was like the first vid that I could see. Did you ever check about the grounding? Or have things come to you since then? Because sometimes I'll plant a seed, but then all of a sudden you'll notice vids about grounding everywhere. Now's the time to be clear about your boundaries. Ask yourself, whose energy are you tuned into? Because you might find it's not even yours. If you're feeling off or drained when you're with somebody, they might be siphoning your energy. In such an instance, this connection is not good for you, no matter how charismatic the person or how attracted to them you feel. Do not mistake codependency for closeness or allow your boundaries to become too porous. Trust your instincts to carry you. Practice saying no. Avoid the temptation to turn off and go numb, and instead stay present. Yeah, my nose, eh, Wally? I can feel it, honey. Somewhere in the middle of this feeling spectrum is where the magic is, though. You're being asked now to be aware of how your words and action might affect others. While it's not your job to determine how somebody will respond to you, discernment is necessary. Be firm yet kind. Keep in mind that people pleasing will not give you what you need. That said, your empathy is so beautiful and important. It just has to be balanced in order for you to access its gifts. Today, celebrate the beauty of your sensitivity and that of others. Yeah, that's beautiful. I believe that everyone is an empath, and only in certain timelines of life do some empaths actually, light up. Everybody has that quality, right? So, the land between. This is, yeah. The land between. Being between worlds. Learning to be okay while at the threshold of what was and what will be. A time of waiting and evolving. Gray areas. Something essential is still in development. Metamorphosis. You're a process of change. You know that you were called to. You know what you were called to. Start over. You are in a process of change. You know that you were called to it, and you can no longer be who you were, but you aren't sure what the next experience of your life will be. You are in between of what was and what could be, in a pupal stage, like during the metamorphosis of a caterpillar to a butterfly. Boom. The last card, 3 cards ago, the butterfly came out. Take the leap of faith. Just before the eagle. So the eagle, the butterfly. However, you can't skip the messy parts. You have to endure the unknown and the uncomfortable as you reinvent yourself. The thing is, you're not quite there yet. You have one foot in the past, and even if you're ready to shed that version of yourself and become something new, you must start redefining who you are in the context of your questions. What do you believe is possible when you get to the next place? And can you explore this stage of your evolution to get to know yourself better? The process in between worlds is where things get really interesting. You learn how to manage your fear. You learn how to stay present in the now and how to see in the dark. You absorb the lessons offered with grace because you can't go any faster. And this is the real test of emotional fortitude, patience, trust, and humility. Once you've made this no man's land your home, it becomes a part of you. And then whatever was set in motion comes to life. This is what you've been waiting for. And when you look back, you will grow to love this in between, for this is where you were reborn. It gave me shivers. I don't resonate with that. I don't. Anonymity says life is an interactive drama. It would be boring if everything was easy. I don't resonate with that. I resonate that, humans have complicated reality, and that reality is meant to be simple. Simplicity, that word keeps coming up for me always. Like, it's one of the loudest words inside of me in the last couple weeks is simplicity. Humans feed off drama. From a multi-dimensional perspective, like 5th dimensional and beyond, drama doesn't exist. Humans manifested and created it. Hate, you know what I mean? Hate can't sustain itself from a 5th dimensional perspective and beyond. It doesn't even exist, right? So all of it, the jealousy, the greed, the selfishness, the fucking, all the drama, it's all part of the programs and the lies. We are bliss incarnate. We are love incarnate, and love and bliss doesn't vibrate with drama. It doesn't. It can't. Hi, Delaney Pearl Jones. Loves you, sweetie. How's your Sunday?
It's Sunday?
Yes, honey. Sunday the 12th, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I know it's the 12th, but I didn't know it was Sunday.
Shannon,
Where is Wednesday?
I think that eagle card, I think that is my eagle card because today I was asking spirit guides to come to me and I won't leave them alone and want to meet them. Yeah, exactly. Paradox says, Shannon, they are. They're standing right next to you. Shannon says, Paradox, I hope so. Oh, they are, sweetie. You are so well surrounded, baby girl. For real. Yeah, Heidi. I'm just going to catch up to the chat so I'm not behind, and it'll give me the time to kind of choose which deck. Thanks for asking. Shannon, powerful. I'm a pain in the ass to my spirit guides. Me too. I speak to my guides the same way I speak to everything and everybody else. So, you know what I mean? I don't start to like change up my language when I speak to God or my guides, and they would laugh at me and like pretty much kick my ass if I did, right? The whole like, stay yourself, authentic at all times is as always. And if people want to portray that they speak a certain way and that this is who they are, they're not. You're a fucking liar. Everybody has a hissy fit once in a while, and if you can't have your own hissy fit with your guides, then for no wonder you're doing it in reality. Because I can like get my groove out with me, myself, and I, and what's all around me. Pretty good usually. He meeps exactly, anonymity and Jen. You did it again, just as the word exactly came into my mind. Intended to anonymity. You said it on mic exactly. Yeah. Yep. I find that when I listen to Allie, 3/4 of the stuff that she's saying, like, is like, within, every minute, either the words coming out of my reality. So if Lily's listening to something, or if Lily talks to me, or if I hear neighbors, or if I'm saying something, or it's just the flow. And that's how I know I'm in the right spots, right? If I go into certain places and nothing flows, and Wally, the other night when I was in your live stream, the stuff of my reality was flowing with certain things that you guys were saying. It was, you know what I mean? It's just, you would say a word and it was like coming out of my reality somewhere. Like I know I'm meant to be somewhere because the sync flow it's overflowing, right? To the point, Meeps, one time she was reading a book that didn't talk about food at all, like at all. And I had started prepping myself and I had my bagel in my hand, and like, I forget what the sentence that she said was, what it was about having the bread in your hand. And her book had nothing to do with food or anything, but the way that the expression that came out through the book, as I had my bagel in my hand, about to put it in the toaster, she's talking about bread in the hand. And then, sometimes I listen, I'm like, oh my God, right? Just like, can't make this shit up. Good, I'm glad, Heidi. This is significant right now for me. Good. I was really heavily guided to come in today and to just rip the flow, whatever flows. So please, yes, grab what resonates for you and leave the rest, right? But yeah. Wally, tapping into this, says Heidi. Heidi says, Wally, your mom is here now. Mom just told me to tell my brother to fuck off. I heard it clearly. Yeah. And the card, like it said, be gentle. But telling to somebody to fuck off at some point, yeah, that's gentle compared to what else could have happened, right? It is. And yeah, enough is enough. Where you end and another begin is what stood out the most for that first card. Right, Wally? Where you end and another begins. Love you, dude. Wally, Organic says, Wally, follow it. I might need to move through his energies as tears run down my face. Oh, thanks for writing it, sweetie, because me could feel it as I was reading. For real. I love you. Let it flow, dude. The cleansing, right? It comes out. Thanks for writing it. I wouldn't have asked, but I could feel it. And it's pure. It's good. Yeah, that bear tooth is pretty cool, eh? I found it not so long ago, and it is meant and with the intention for someone, and it will stay on and off. Otherwise, it's near my pillow. It stays in my energy until the time it's to be exchanged. Organic says, I'm feeling it, Wally. It's intense. Learning how to roll blunts. Good for you, Shannon. Organic says, Wally, I have my parents and their energy and not mine, and I'm having a difficult time being around them. I'm so grateful for them, just not daily for my best version of self. Exactly, sweetie. That's one thing I was talking about earlier is like, okay, I get that we're all dispersed, that it was for a reason, but I do not grasp anymore that feeling of like, okay, well, what the fuck, like, right? Loves you. Oh, don't you get my, I miss you and being able to call you? You can still call me, Heidi. I still have my iMessage works just fine. Loves you, sweetie. Yeah, hi, Wally. It's so hard, right? And like the in between, like it says, I struggle because the people around me have no touch with spirit. So being in this in between of like that feeling of like it's just constantly staying authentic, but with people who don't have the same vibration. It's so hard, guys. I'm just proud of you guys. Organic. So many people don't have their family or parents, and I do, but I can't grow when I'm planted around them. Exactly. Organic says, Wally, I'm crying with you, and I was stuck. I couldn't shed a tear. I've been hiding in silence. Oh, baby girl. This is a great release. Thank you. Did you hear the bird? Or Heidi saying, my brother can F off too. Paradox, we need F off t-shirts. Ooh, with a little bit of bacon. I know you don't eat the bacon, Heidi, but symbolic bacon. Heidi, I'd buy that shirt. You know I gotta bring up bacon at some point.
Not the bacon jokes.
Yeah, Lily's like, oh my god, Mom, the bacon jokes. Yeah, baby. Bacon jokes. I don't have any bacon left, so yeah, need some. Yeah.
You can buy bacon at the store. Right there.
Okay, honey. I'm looking for the book. I'm wondering if I tossed it across the room at some point, but here it is. Thanks for saying that, Heidi. Thank you, G. You read my comment exactly how I typed it and am feeling. Yeah. Thank you. I try to flow it the best I can. You had BLTs yesterday, Paradox? 3 of them? Oh my gosh. Yeah, me needs bacon. Yes, it needs bacon. No, not again, Jen. Yes, bacon. Come on. Come on. Yeah, Shannon, we definitely need the fuck off t-shirts and bring home the bacon. Okay, Heidi. I'm gonna start with this. Oops, magic box just fell. I have this little box. I don't even know where it came from. It just fell. So I'm holding it up as a sink because the box is always there. It's never fallen before, no matter how I grab for stuff. So I pulled one card, Heidi, but I'm going to pull from my French deck, Ascended Masters, which is not something I pick out all the time. This Ascended Masters deck probably only will have the name and then one little phrase in French, but I'm asking for intent of like who you could, you know, ask more questions to, or who could be sent to you for more comfort, soothing, validation. I look up and the word Jesus is right in front of me. Has anyone else ever read Deepak Chopra's book, Jesus? That was monumental for me in 2008, 2009, finding that book. It's a fictionalized version of Jesus, and it's not necessarily even the one I would ever believe, but how he writes and the just certain things that he writes, really amazing. Okay, so artistic expression is the Ascended Master that comes up for you, Heidi. Paul the Venetian. I know nothing about Paul the Venetian per se, and I don't even have these books close by because I don't regularly use them. But if you feel guided to look them up, Venetian, the V, I'm not sure if there's a sync in there, but that's what stands out the most for me. And at this point, Paul, what comes up for me is Paul White Gold Eagle, our sync of, you know, that channel, his transmissions. I saw your comments this morning on his channel, right? So Paul le Venetien, Paul the Venetian, artistic expression, right? There's some sort of artistic expression that needs to flow from you, Heidi. And there's no numbers on that card. What stands out is how it's like not red, the color of his top, for lack of a better word, but it's like a pinkish magenta. Would this be the color this is called, maybe? He looks like my son Kyle. Whoa, that's even bigger of a sync, The arc, the doorway type of arc behind him. How his hand is here, and I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been doing that more lately. I even held the buffalo up here, right? My heart space is down here, but that's just kind of awkward. So, but holding the buffalo here, how his hand is here, just feels like a huge sync because it's not something that I always, like I'd have a tendency, but I've just been noticing that I need to have my hand here as I speak sometimes right now. Cool. You look it up, take a screenshot. Okay. And then the other card that was the original card that the deck of Nature's Whispers. Is card number 4, pause. If you want to grab a screenshot of that to be able to see it properly, because there's so much detail inside of these images. Or Heidi, I could actually just take a quick one. I'll take a quick one. Anyone else wants to take a screenshot? But I just want to validate that our iMessage link still works, right? It's been a while. We ain't texted since the 23rd. Well, 23rd of May is not that far. There. So you'll have it right there, Heidi. So number 4. So you had said that the cards that I pulled, like, again, when someone asks for a card, it's because I'm going to grab a different deck. It could and will resonate with other people. But you had said specifically, Heidi, that the cards resonated with you. And remember, the first card was 40, which is a 4. Second card was 13, which is a 4. And this is a third 4 in a row. So this might resonate with you as well, Wally. And anyone else, obviously, but I mean, I don't know who else is here listening and participating, right? So I can only speak to, right? I'm not going to make up and hold hands with people in the background who have no idea if you're here. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but, right? I mean, I can only engage with who's engaging with me, because otherwise I know sometimes exactly who's fucking watching me, but okay, go ahead. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but just like, right? I don't mean to make it. Anyways, you guys know what I'm saying. So it's 444 in a row, basically. Pause. Take a moment to assess what is really going on at this time. Are you holding on to control and not allowing many wonderful blessings to come into your life? Grant yourself opportunities to get into the sunshine. You deserve to receive new prospects. Resistance can create unnecessary blocks. Interference can be caused by a multitude of energies, including your own, other people, the weather, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on, right? Create the opportunity to regroup. Don't feel the need to fight what's happening, because it's a waste of energy. Find something else to do and wait until there's better flow to finish your tasks that are at hand. The willingness to try something new is all that's needed to create something wonderful. Yeah, I like that. You deserve to receive new prospects. And really, there's so many of us that's where we're at, right? Like, I mean, Heidi, come on, how much longer can the timelines that we're on sustain themselves, right? Do the work, and the miracle's going to come, and like, this is around the corner, and that's around the corner. Well, hello, around the corner, could you fucking come to the door, right? And if it's me that's supposed to go, like, fucking guide me. I'm on my way, right? But, you deserve to receive this new prospect. And I think at this point, I'm going to say this out loud. At this point, not only has every individual been screwed, chewed, and barbecued, because everybody has, right? Nobody's special because they were wounded. Love ya, love me, love us all, but none of us are special because we were wounded. We've all been there. Plus, we've all wounded people, right? Y'all think I'm so nice and perfect. There are people who fucking can't stand my fucking ass because I hurt them, right? Whether I intended to or not, right? I did. I do. I don't know. But, the opening of the heart, the allowing for new things, trusting. Okay, so we might trust this week and it not work. But when it's like okay, don't close your heart up just because somebody was an asshat. Half the reason somebody was an asshat is because we're sniffing in timelines that aren't even ours, or we're not looking at the red flags. So if we exit gracefully before anybody can act a certain way, then we don't bring in more wounds. It is just that simple. Your instinct knows if you're meant to be somewhere or not. Your body's already telling you. So if you choose to continue in certain timelines, things are not, you know what I mean? But it's us that has to trust. Nobody can trust for us. And you have to trust with your heart wide open that, okay, I could be hurt again. Okay, I could choose somebody yucky again. Okay, I might need another lesson again. But keep it open, right? Yeah, you keep shutting down to keep their energy away from you. Yeah. I don't know, Heidi. All I can say is that last year, I know that I changed my time, changed or chose to take the lower timeline. During the Lionsgate, I chose to take the lower timeline because basically I was guilted and shamed into it, because if I'm a good fucking person in my family, then I would show up. So I did. I went and I showed up, and then I perpetuated myself into a cycle of August, September, October, November, December, 5 months of stuff. And the only way out, and I did it by February, complete elimination of any one of my family and my timelines. That's it. And if they so choose or are in a certain embodiment at some point, I will know. But otherwise, done. And it's the freest I've ever felt in 50 years. I realized to what point that it doesn't matter all my life, whether I've had any friends or not, my mother and my sister were always my go-to when I had trauma or drama or any issues or anything. And so my allowing myself into with the two people who, it didn't serve me all that time, and then eliminating any contact at all. Because at this point, it's like I had told my mother on January 28th. I said to my mom, I was like, at this point, all my life, I told my sister, I choose you. I would choose you even if you weren't my sister. That's how much I love you. If you weren't my sister, I would still love you. I would have found you. But I told my mom on January 28th, I was like, I don't feel like that anymore. I would not choose her. I would not be around someone like her. I would not allow someone like her around my child. And same for you. Same for you, Mom. Right? So at some point, either you earn the title of being a grandmother, or me and Lily are good on our own. Right? If you don't act like a grandmother, if you don't look at my child with cherished eyes, if you don't treat us good, what's the point? Right? I don't choose you. I've been told for months, 9 months almost. Family's family. We act like shit. You have to forgive. Okay, so I did. I forgave. And, every fucking month is the same fucking thing. If a member of your family looked at you and said, everybody in our family doesn't respect you, I'm the only one left, and imprinted you with that for days and weeks and months, what would you do? Goodbye, family. Nobody respects me? Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. What the fuck? You can't miss me if you don't listen. You can't miss me if I don't feel elevated. We have nothing in common. I wouldn't be in the same room as those type of people, no matter what. So why do I keep doing it? Right? Why do I keep going at Christmas? Why do I keep forcing myself? Why do I try to pretend that my body's not hurting? Right? I tested my body for 4 months. Imagine you live 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and you're in your reality, and even if things aren't perfect, you have zero pain. None. But then when you enter somebody's house, from the moment pretty much that you enter, you have dizziness, your back starts to hurt, and you can, I blamed it on the hot tub. Oh, it's the hot tub's fault. My body's not used to being touched. I go in a hot tub, it's hot, and there's impact. It's the hot tub's fault that my body's hurting. Yeah, that's what I did. So guess what I did and what I did? I stopped going in the hot tub. And the pain was the same or worse. Right? So it was like, oh, this excuse that I'm making up to myself of the hot tub is hurting me. This is why I have such back issues when I'm here. Right? So what did I do? Then for 2 months, the last 2 times we went, I eliminated. Don't go in the fucking hot tub. Don't touch it. No matter how tempting, no matter how, it's water. But boom, the pain still there. It wasn't the hot tub. I changed how the bed was. Make sure. Maybe it's because I'm on a different mattress. Hey, I sleep well on the ground, guys. Right? So blaming a mattress for back pain when I can sleep right now on the ground if I fucking wanted to. I can fall asleep curled up on a rock. I know how to position my body to sleep curled up on a rock. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. So why wasn't I seeing all the red flags? Why wasn't I listening? Why? Because family. But what is family? How should you feel? We're here to bust the programs and to bust the ancestral, fucking all of it. And family should feel like family. When perfect strangers on the internet attend and witness your needs and your desires and your wants for what you want from humanity, it's hard to go back when you've had the feeling of being cherished by sisters and brothers and respect. And I don't have to be perfect and you still fucking love me, Heidi, right? You've seen me warts and all. Of all of anybody, you're one of the only ones that's witnessed one of my true hissy fits, right? When I'm in fucking panic mode and all of that, like, you know, the fucking snot, the tears, the all of it, right? But me allowing myself to do that, remember that day, that last time or whenever it was, by the time I was done snotting, hissy fitting and crying, by the time I was done, I was unstoppable. We went and spent 9 hours at the convoy, right? But before I left for that energy, I was a basket case. I didn't even think I could go. But having witnessed, having space held, you loved me, you let me speak, you know what I mean? All of it. So fucking important. It's a game changer. You got the text? Good. That hit you hard? Oh my god. Absolutely marvelous. Exactly, G. Yeah, hi, Wally. More people need a pause. Meeps, I'm always watching when I'm here, Jen. Well, watching isn't listening, but you're currently dealing with Heidi, so I'm keeping myself occupied. Yeah. Yep. It is how it is, my love. It is. That's why I can get very angry at the cards or spiritual people when they talk. Oh, be a peacock, shine. It's going to be so easy. No, what the fuck? I keep showing up and I get smacked down. Exactly. I think it's like exactly. It's a part of the process, but it's the why we're showing up where we're showing up, but that's not the right places because we're not supposed to feel smacked down. We're supposed to feel elevated. And it's a lot of touch and go because no matter where, people are not in embodiment with us, so we constantly feel like how much can you fucking shine when you're around people who don't even listen to a word you say, right? Yeah, Heidi says I keep shutting down to keep their energy away from me. Hides under the table, says Neeps. Good, Heidi says. Gee, I needed to hear that. It was divine timing. Wally. Yeah, honey. Yeah, sweetie. You'll know when and how. And that feeling is that, you know what I mean? Organically, yeah, gee, I need to move into my own space. My parents getting older is keeping me stuck. That feeling, yeah, shouldn't keep me stuck here. Yeah. Thank you, Shannon. Good energy today? Yes, same here. When it affects, I get my tummy ache first, and headache, and backache. When my body, when my body can't fucking function, or when if I sit in a fucking ball, and when you know, in certain circumstances, that's it. It should be enough to know. And there's only certain places I sit in a ball that same way. All right. Yeah, Heidi. I can't keep worrying about my parents' daily habits. Yeah. You can sleep in a bathtub? Paradox fossils? No, Wally, even the ones we expect love from, we don't get it. I find it's even like, Wally, the people who say they love us are the ones siphoning us usually, right? They don't. No, they do. But people have not been taught and do not know or understand or even fully grasp what unconditional love is. So we feel all the conditions everywhere. There's always a hoop to jump. It can be really tiny hoop, right? But there's always a hoop to jump. Unconditional love doesn't have that feeling. And unconditional love takes no shit, guys. Right? For real. Do no harm, take no shit. Because unconditional love gets, like, we are the ones that get sucked dry, like, within seconds. It's so fast, right? Unconditional love takes no shit. It's enough. We are not here to be siphoned in any way, even if it's just a tiny bit. This tiny bit hurts all. What hurts one hurts all, right? Unconditional love has strong, tight, huge boundaries. You don't fuck with certain things. That's it. And you're either part of my timelines or you're not. And you could be not a part of my timelines today, and tomorrow you're my bestest friend. Right? And that bestest friend feeling can last for a day, a month, 5 years. We can't hold on to it, but we can nurture it if it's meant to be nurtured. Right? Does that make sense? But yeah, I think the hardest thing, Wally, is to separate from, like, okay, like, this is my whoever, like, the label of the person. Does this person care for me no matter how I am? Right? No. There's a condition. I have to act a certain way or be quieter, or, some people it's the opposite. If they're not, performing and being like the fucking butterfly all the time, right? And it's like, I don't want a fucking butterfly all the time. I was with somebody at one point in their environment, and it was like, holy fuck, I just wish you could shut the fuck up, sit down, stop planning food, stop planning shit, stop trying to make something happen. Can we just fucking sit here in fucking silence? Like, what the fuck? But no, like, rah, 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 the fucking talking. And the talking is not about anything that's constructive. It's talking about other people. It's pushing other people's their prerogative, this and that. It's anger towards this and that. Like, oh my God. Shannon, I am the princess and the pea. I need the double pillow top mattress and better be clean. No crackers in my bed. Oh, damn. I'll have crackers in bed anytime, but I don't. I don't tend to eat in my bed very much, but I would. I told Lily yesterday I would have breakfast in bed right now. And she's like, really? As if she would go make it, but there was really nothing I would want to eat. And I was like, well, no, I'd have a coffee in bed.
I would, literally.
I know. You're the best cook
I
ever.
wouldn't want to the store.
I know. That's so cute. I am the princess and the pea, Shannon, literally. Yeah, me not care. I miss sleeping outside, like, big time. Shannon, I'm tall and I'm bony. I just need a blanket, Paradox Fossil says. Yeah, I'm short and I'm slightly, I feel really like, just like a handful everywhere, right? And believe me, I'm not doing that in my fat thing. It's a different body shape for me right now. So I got enough padding to lie in any shape I want. Shannon, I fit into a Tupperware bin to have a bath, right? And you're like, what? I could put my feet in there. Oh my God, I can't wait to see us together, Shannon. He's gonna be like, oh my gosh. Hi, Wally, I can sleep in a foxhole. Yeah. Meeps, I've woken up in a few bathtubs in the past with a huge hangover. Paradox, one time I woke up on the floor Shannon, one time I woke up in a mansion. I love you. T, I'm just cooking dinner, but listening. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. Yes, Heidi. Then we went and we lit up the truckers and stuff. Exactly. But I wouldn't have been able to go that day if I hadn't had witness, or I would have went, but I would have came home. Right? Um, really? Paradox. I woke up in the middle of the deep woods once, right in the middle of the night. Hi, Wally says, with a condom in your ass. JK. Oh, good one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Shannon, you gotta have fortitude. Get up, dust yourself off, and keep going. Yeah, that's why I showed it, honey. The first thing I thought of was when you showed your little box was Pandora's box and hope, hope, hope. Yeah. One of Lily's middle names is Hope, eh, Shannon? Her third name is Hope. Me, see, Jen, you did it again. When we was talking about drama, I had in my mind that the peacock mating ritual is pretty dramatic, but I never typed a word. Stop it. And then I talked about the peacocks, eh? Yeah, Shannon, do no harm, but take no shit. Meeps, I'm gonna wear a tinfoil hat when I'm in here in the future, I swear. Meeps, can I tell you a secret? The tinfoil actually activates me. Aluminum, right? The tinfoil activates me more. If you want more of a direct line, you put that tinfoil hat on, baby. I swear, I'm not even joking. Oh my god. Do you really, Paradox? I have many kinds of tinfoil hats. I should sell them on Etsy. Really? I've never had or made or thought of even doing a tinfoil hat thing.
Esty?
Iced tea?
Esty? You said Esty.
Etsy, yeah, somebody
Etsy.
Oh, Etsy. Etsy. I call it Etsy. Etsy. I thought it was Etsy. You know what, Wally? It has to be made of copper. I was thinking copper. Yeah. Yeah. Copper, copper, copper. Meep says, Paradox, send me your best one. Lead line, please. Oh. Yeah, Heidi, not Heidi, excuse me, Shannon says, and you wonder why I'm a hermit and I stay to myself. Same, I prefer, you know what? I do. I prefer isolation to any form of anything. But I'm never going to stop fighting for, like, questing and saying that I want tribe, right? And if there's anything that everybody fucking knows about me, no matter what, is you guys know, I'm searching for my dude and I will be found, right? That's it. And I really, that's it. Yeah, Heidi says, gee, you're sexy as all hell. Get out. I love your shape. Oh, exactly. But it's just more padded than usual, right? I'm not saying anything yucky about my figure. Actually, it's better this way because, like, sometimes people, like, just, I'm skinny, right? There is no padding. So this is a lot for me right now, right? Like, oh my gosh, guys, these are huge, right? Having that little thing right here. And it's nice. You know what? The femininity of a little bit of padding, or a lot, right, is good. Yeah, Shannon, I'll have to come to Canada. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but it's coming somehow, dudes. Did I specify lead line at some point? Hi, Wally says, yeah, I like both people and isolation. Me too. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Wally. I believe, though, that, we can be with people and still, like that thing I said, like, still be in silence, where live in harmony, and that, there's that people don't need validation and that codependent of, talking all the time or saying certain things, or, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but you're at 17, sweetie? Thanks for telling me. I was wondering. Gee, I've added padding and the mantra's working. 17 pounds so far. Good. Meeps prefer isolation. Fat chance of that while Jen's in the cosmos. Hi, Wally. I love you too. Tries to think pure thoughts as G grabs herself. Pure thoughts, pure thoughts, pure thoughts. Oh my god. Come on, I gotta add a little action. If you poured tears, I can grab some boobs, right? I love you. Oh, that was the purest thought of all. Just that you wouldn't try. I love you for it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna piss my pants. I'm not even wearing pants. I got a dress on. Now okay, I'm gonna just read this card. I can't find the number. Oh. Boom! I tell everyone you say adding padding. My ex sang it in a song, adding padding. Right on. Oh, I don't know. Karma, 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 Karma Chameleon. I listened to that song twice yesterday. Karma Chameleon. Right? Soul Tribe. I love that the chameleon is associated with Soul Tribe. Annie has the chuckwalla. The chuckwalla that was feeding out of her hand yesterday. It is safe to be seen. Learning who you are and how to be comfortable in your own skin is something we must all experience. You are not alone in this. Angel Fishy, I'm wearing Merlin's pants. Oh, right on, sweetie. That's the best. The desire to be seen for our true potential is often pulled down by the fear of being seen for who we really are. Right? Some people are born confident, but for a lot of us, that is not the case. Yeah, I'd like to point out that just because I have overcome, surpassed, and allow myself out of my comfort zone, I don't like being seen. So I know that everybody who watches me thinks, oh, everything's so easy for Jen, right? Everything's so easy for her. She can talk on a screen all fucking day long. Guess what? Had to work at it. I cried weeks, months, days. I still cry sometimes for how it feels to put myself out here. So that thing of glorifying, sticking me or anyone else on a fucking pedestal because we are following our purpose and our mission, it's like Corey said the other day, right? Founders alike, Corey said it. We didn't ask for this. It's part of our purpose, part of our mission. It's a means to an end of what we're guided to do. It's not easy for us. And for those who watch and want to glorify or think that it is, you're wrong. It was my hardest thing I ever had to do. I've been doing it for 3.5 years. Right? But seriously, glorifying that another person has confidence. What, you think things are super easy for me all the time? I'm gonna be super honest. I almost had a panic attack because we were going to the beach yesterday. My heart started to fucking beat really fast and I got all fucking nervous. And I don't want to be around fucking humans who don't give a shit about me and Lily, but there's nobody who actually gives a shit. So we're just gonna go to the beach and strangers are gonna be everywhere, right? Fuck, I was shaking so hard that Lily was like, didn't even know what to say at one point. And I was like, Lily, you can't say more. I just have to push through. I want to go to the beach. I really do. But there's something inside me that's so nervous right now. It's like I have to just, right? I was shaking. Going to my favorite fucking lake place had me shaking. So, you know, when people think like everybody else has it easy, nobody has like that phobia of going out, everybody else can do stuff. No, right? Would you look at me and think that I almost had a fucking panic attack trying to go to the fucking beach with my daughter? But I did. Like, and I say almost panic attack. When you reach that stage where you're like, whoa, mama, breathe. Like, there's no reason, there's nothing to fear, right? Is there anything to fear? No. Nope. Then like, whoa, right? But yeah, and that's the thing. I looked at Lily at one point and was like, I just want to fucking hide here the rest of my fucking life. If nobody's like fucking, you know what I mean? If nothing's easy anywhere and there's nothing, what's the point of going out? But I can't. We can't. We gotta face it. We gotta make it happen. We're going to the beach, right? And it was awesome. And nothing creepy happened. And we had this perfect spot. It was amazing. You know? But still, we all have to push ourselves to do stuff. And the more you think it's easier for someone, maybe it's even actually harder than you ever imagined, right? How many people are known to have gone on stage their whole life, but still it made them sick before? The performer of them wanted to share their music with people, but it wasn't easy for them to do a live show, right? The more you think it's easier for somebody else, like, oh, that's like holding on to your baby blanket as an excuse, right? Some people are born confident, but for a lot of us, that is not the case. I'm sorry, babies are all born confident. Parents, society, and teachers suck the confidence out of young children. Babies are born with confidence. Babies don't like back away. They don't have anything. They got nothing. They come in raw, fresh, and pure. Humans, parents, families, teachers, suck the confidence out of us all. We've all lived it. All of us. Right? We go through many phases of trying to fit in while trying to find our place, and it can be easier to blend in, especially while growing up. The chameleon does it for protection, perhaps like how we all do. And you're learning to adapt to new situations and challenges, so give yourself time. Once you've decided you wish to be seen, others will see you for all that you are. They will feel your unique energy and connect with that. Pulling the chameleon card symbolizes that your soul tribe are on their way to you. Oh my gosh, somebody's in the car on the way. I gotta go. I'm just joking. Don't take the book literally, Jen. Nobody's on the way. I'm gonna take a break and catch up. I'll be back. I think I'm funny.
You scared me.
Good. Get your heart pumping. You think I'm funny? Okay, I'm gonna catch up to where I was. Meeps, I gotta go. I might take a cold shower for fuck's sakes. As if. I love you too, Angel Fishy. What's magic pants? Hi, Wally. Magic pants are amazing. What the heck's magic pants? Heidi says, oh my god, G. That was a thing someone was saying, that everything comes so easy for G. Yeah. 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 Just like everybody, like, fucking assumes that they're, like, bugging me if they text me or whatever because I'm so fucking busy after I finish a live stream, right? I would shock you with how little interaction there is on my devices, guys. I cried yesterday morning when I woke up and I had 3 good morning I love you texts, right? Shannon222, Alice G, and Angel Fishy. To wake up to see something on my fucking device is actually like fucking magical, guys, right? So yeah. And I said it before and I'll say it again. You think I'm all fucking popular up here? Well, it's not like that in the background. And really, it's like when I stepped into Ali's live stream last night, I was watching Matrix Man and I wanted to stay for the karaoke. And then I saw that Ali was streaming, so I was like, shit, I'm just gonna go say hi and maybe listen to the book a bit. Nobody's super singing yet. And when I walked into that live stream, because that's how it feels, right? I walked into that live stream and Ali was talking about imprinting. I saw something and she was talking about imprinting, and it was like, I can't stay here because the imprinting that I'm getting right now in my life is lacking or not pure, right? It's lacking. We need to imprint each other with elevation, with positivity, with friendship, with so much stuff, right? The whole world needs to be re-imprinted and rewritten. And how I'm lacking that, right? So for pumping out 4 to 5 hours of streaming, I don't even know where I'm at today. Think of all that time accumulated in the energy, right? And like no money coming in, no PayPal's coming in of nothing, and no conversations at night, no nothing. Like, it's fucking nature is bringing me an abundance of feathers, of sinks, of like flybys, because nature is supporting to make sure that I don't fucking stop, give up, and lose my shit, right? For real. Nature's holding the fucking ball to make sure I don't fucking just lose it and just disappear. For real. And then I say nature, and those who are connected to nature are grounding and elevating me at all times, whether you're actually texting me or not, right? So, like, you know who you are if you got that elevation and if we're synced. That's it. You know it. You feel it. It's raw. It's pure. It's so like raw. You don't doubt it. I hope you don't doubt it. And maybe some days you might doubt that connection because, you know, whatever. But it's pure. It's there. It's real. And, you know, sometimes it's not about receiving the text. It's about receiving the syncs, the feeling of us, right? But yeah, that feeling of how it feels to be super fucking popular in here, and then when I go into live streams and it's fucking crickets. The other night when the yucky shit hit the fucking fan here in the neighborhood, and when Lily finally fell asleep, and I'm thinking, there's nobody to just call and say like, I just need you to listen to me breathe, or I just need you to say something to like imprint me, take this feeling, help me, right? Hold my fucking hand, please. Paradox. I remember when I got my first big boy pants. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Heidi, you been feeling that anxious feeling too? Yeah. And part of my anxious feeling is to go to the beach is beautiful, and I know it's going to be me and Lily. We've been doing this for 3 summers in a row now, right? Where it's just me and her. So going to beaches and watching families that are together, watching people that walk and then they're talking to other people because they know other people, and we've been living on the sidelines here for years, right? It's messed up to be living on the sidelines as you're in this world all the time, right? Hi, Wally says, I wish people could walk a quarter mile in my shoes. You would be less of a prick. Yeah. It's funny because I took out my purple mocks yesterday because I have so much trouble like wearing real shoes, and my moccasins are like falling apart. Like they're just keeping my bottom of my feet safe, which is all I need. But, and I was thinking that, right? That expression was going through me a lot yesterday. If anybody could step into anybody for just, like you said, just a little bit, everybody would change. Because what we perceive that other people like think or do or feel is all bullshit. And that's why those of us that see the higher self of people, or the wounded child, or the, all the aspects of somebody, we know people are choosing to play small because their higher self is talking to us saying, please be nice. Be nice. He's having a lot of trouble right now. And yeah, he's ready, but he's not. Right? And it's like, okay, higher self of this person, then back away. Leave me the fuck alone until right? Leave me alone until that person's ready. Or what do you need? What does that, which aspect of this of you needs me to like boom, plant the fucking seed or do the fucking thing so that I cannot be with you, be with you. Yeah, talking to the highest self of somebody as the highest self, is showing the wounded child of this is why it's acting this way. But it's like, okay, why bring me to this person, to you, whoever it is, whatever, if they're not ready to fucking participate in anything? Because at this point, I'm not fucking wounded. But the fact of, being guided to this and that there's nothing that, whatever, because the wounded child is so activated, give me what I need to do to serve the soul contract of what I'm meant to activate in this puzzle piece of a person, and let me go, right? Enough. Because one person's wounded child is actually perpetuating stuff. So it's really beautiful to say, take nothing personally and da-da-da-da-da. But holy shit, right? Organic says, boom, shakalaka pop. I'm so glad you just said that. I hope they are watching and you know who you are. Exactly. And that's the thing. My love is there for the people who, all of the aspects of everyone. I know why certain people had to come into my life and trigger me this and trigger me that and show me everything I never wanted, right? I've been shown everything I never wanted, and I've been offered everything that's not of my timelines, right? So, you know what I mean? I already know this stuff. I'm already offered shit that doesn't belong to me, right? I'm not going to look at somebody else's fucking soulmate, right? I'm not going to engage with somebody else's soulmate and somebody else's timeline, right? Tea, cooked ham, cabbage, fried potatoes, mushroom and onion, pepper sauce. Sounds good. Anonymity, I agree. Vampires exist and children always gets used as leverage. Exactly, sweetie. Yup. You noticed, Angel Fishy, water and walk? Love you guys. Oh, Merlin is the name of her partner. Hi, Wally says Angelfish said she was wearing magic pants. Yeah, Merlin's her dude. She's wearing Merlin's pants. That's funny. Magic pants, Merlin's pants. I love it. Yes, that day you had woke me up with pictures of the toad. Yeah, Shannon. you got brand new feather pillows, Shannon? Right on. Shannon, the tree outside knocked the fuck out of the left side of my head this morning. Nature loves me so much, or I smoke too much. Or that branch just needs to be cut, honey. Right? Sometimes a little bit of pruning is necessary, especially for you, my lady that's so tall. Put dangly things so at least next time the branch won't hit you, but you'll get caught in a wind chime. Hi, Missy Caesar. How you doing, sweetie? Happy Sunday. Loved your 2 live streams. I thought yesterday, I believe your live stream, it was already like in and out a little bit. Like I could hear most of everything you said when I stepped in yesterday. But when you said, boom, the epiphany, you had just enough time to say what you felt and pff, done. And it was just like, oh my gosh, I know that thing so much, of that excited feeling and how it like makes the live stream go up and down. And it took me a while to learn to flow with it and it not have it bug the live stream. But one of the things that comes to me is that the reason that happened is because you had that epiphany thing and you needed whatever you chose to do after. Like it wasn't about interacting the same way, but it was like, whoa, I can't believe just the way that like, right? It's kind of cool. The effect of it. Organic. My total receipt yesterday was 333. Yeah, Missy C, that is crazy. I didn't even know that could happen. Your energy is really strong. And me watching you, I'm not even going to talk about anybody else. Just me being able to see you and that connection of how it feels to watch somebody on a live stream that you have that mighty good feeling for. You know what I mean? It's huge. Wow. No, you guys are not all coming out. That's too much. Oh, but the white buffalo is on top. No, 5 cards coming out is too much. If the white buffalo is meant to come out, it will come out again. Yeah. Consistency. If I had to use like one of the words of what I believe heaven on earth is, or the feeling of what heaven feels like, it's consistency. And not because not because of like resisting change, but it's just consistency. I don't know if that makes sense. Because it's not about resisting change. It's about being, consistency would be being in water and the water stays a certain way. And I know it's going to change, like the wind is going to pick up, or, you know, this or that is going to happen, but that it flows together. I don't know. I'm not making sense. I'm just going to stop. Missy C, thanks for mentioning it. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, honey, it's surreal, and I'm going to go into it because you're mentioning it. Missy Caesar says, oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Missy C says, I don't know how you're able to be comfortable knowing people are watching you but not saying anything. It's like a weird vibe, and that's why I liked having you, Simon, and Code and stuff in there. Thank you for the support. I think it will be a while before I do it live again. It's not my comfort zone. Yeah, it's a whole other level, and I would never push or believe that anybody should do a live stream And then when you do, the feeling of it. There's times when I cry, Missy. I do. I still do. When I pump out 3, 4, 5 hours of myself, my time, and my daughter's time, and I know that 144 people pass through, and I know that some are silent watchers that pass through, and it's like going to be one day it's you, Missy, that's not just going to talk. You're not going to interact. But how it feels when it's someone like you or Shannon who would be in the background watching and just can't chat is different. It's a whole other level, eh? And then that's what an anchor in the background is. But so many people, it's I'm gonna say it for what it is. The voyeurism is like a rape energy, a mind, and it can even affect my body sometimes, because when people pass through, Missy, and they're thinking like thoughts of me, I can feel it. So I've learned over time how to block, shield, and etc., right? But it's why I keep such a tight ship. Yes, it is. It's a rape energy. It is, sweetie. And that's the thing, is that collectively, only in the last amount of humanity do humans have such access to such voyeurism without an exchange of energy. Lucerne. Missy, see, it's so weird because I've been reading Shakespeare's Rape of Lucerne, and that is that. Lucrece. I don't know how to say that. Lucerne is that word for me is important. It is. It's a rape energy, but that's the thing. The biggest part of disclosure is when you realize that it's not the monarchy sucking us dry. It's not actually Hollywood. It's just whoever and whatever circulates in your life, right? So how people believe they can just watch everything, and you can, it's free, it's on YouTube, go ahead. But where you choose to focus your energy, if it's not actually benefiting a greater good, how it actually feels for other people, when people's thoughts and stuff like that in the background, I feel it all. Missy, when I started making videos in January of 2017 19, excuse me, for 4 months I binge deleted videos all the time, because I would wake up in the middle of the night and I could feel people watching me, right? So when you put a video out and somebody can watch it anytime, and that's fine, but imagine what it feels like to be in your bed knowing that someone's watching you, fantasizing about you, when your channel has nothing to do with sexuality, when you've done everything in your power to not portray yourself as a sexual being. That's why I call myself Mama Bear, right? I don't call myself a goddess like a lot of other feminine do. Why? Because I don't want you guys to see the goddess of me. Well, the goddess of me is just naturally here, guys, right? She leaks out of me no matter what. But what I mean is, I'm not here to be a goddess for any motherfucker here. Nobody. I am naturally what I am, but I embody what I embody the most and want to share with you all is the Mary, Mother Mary aspect part of me, Mary Magdalene part of me, the Mother Bear part of me, right? And yeah, beauty's beauty, and whatever, but it's separate. I separated that. I am saving that goddess part of me for someone, and I don't want to share it here. Does that mean that my natural sexuality and things don't just leak? Because we are, right? But the separation. I spent years making sure that I don't do provocative thumbnails and provocative writing, in order to not manifest a channel that brings in people that just want to look and not listen. Does that mean that people actually listen? Fuck, I don't know. Well, those of you who do, thank you, but you know what I'm saying. There's an aspect of consenting for everything, and yeah, I consent to be up here on a screen. It's my free will choice. But I've done everything, and I do everything all the time to separate certain things, right? If that makes any sense at all. But yeah, it's something, and especially times when when I'm very vulnerable, or if I share stuff that's very personal, that I've lost on my whole life doing following my most highest self, right? So there is nothing and nobody. Everything's gone. Everyone is gone, right? And nobody has come in. So that feeling of being watched, and yeah, but the feeling of purity as well, when people validate that it was important, right? So Missy, you've come into my timelines in the last months, and you have done more to validate me than some people, like, nobody ever will, right? They never will. So you validating me when you came into my timelines, and Melanie Baker, and Andrea, and like so many feminine and so many masculine. I don't want to miss people, so I'm gonna stop, saying Shannon, right? Annie, right? Sorry, it's bad when I start to say names because there's too many. But one validation from somebody of like that something was a sync, or that something that I did or said was needed, is enough to make up for how it feels to be mind raped all the time, and raped in different ways, because people fantasize about me, right? And I didn't consent. So I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and anybody who's passing through who's like, but Genevieve, we've flirted, and it's like, yeah, we did, baby, we did. We both consented, and we did. Or I've had people that texted me or emailed me and is like, I don't consent to fucking talking like this, rah, 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 rah. Right? But yeah, it's huge. And it's all part of the programs and the feelings, that if somebody's there, you can look at them however you want and they're not going to feel it, but we do, right? So for myself, I started to realize many years ago in my timelines that if I'm walking down the street and somebody like thinks I'm beautiful, that's one thing. If I'm walking down the street and somebody says to me, that's another. If I'm walking down the street and somebody's watching me as if they would want to anything, I feel that too. Have you ever been sunbathing and everything's fine and you're just on the beach and you just feel so good, and then all of a sudden you feel like, right? And you don't know, like, or you do know who it is across the way that's staring at you, and exactly they're thinking thought for thought. Our thoughts are things, right? It's what cracks me up about the whole spirituality people and all these channels and all these people who talk. Telepathy is real. Thoughts are things. They are in the ethers. So you can think that you're hiding back there, but you're not, right? You can think that you're a good person with your thoughts, but I'm here to tell you that if you showed up in my reality, I would look at you straight in the face and say you're a fucking pig, right? Because that's where you're at. Doesn't mean that you're going to be like that forever, but that's where you're at now with your thoughts and your stuff, right? For real. Yeah. Organic, yes. The feeling thoughts of others is that. Yeah. Missy says, then after the live stream, I had like 6 random people subscribe, but it wasn't for my art, so I thought it wasn't worth it. Yeah, but don't forget, Missy, somebody might just sub you because of one reason, but then they're going to get what they need of the messages of your art, right? And that's the hard part of shining like a peacock, sticking it out there, knowing that, how it feels when we share our self, our gifts, our crafts. It's huge, right? It really is. Simon says there's a fine line between lust and love. I don't think it's a fine line. I think it's super far apart, but humans have been programmed to not know themselves, like, especially the masculine, but especially all humans, especially the feminine. The feminine in the last 20 years have no clue about their fucking bodies, and they're just sharing it because they want to empower themselves to be like fucking like, oh, it's my body, my choice. But it's like all this energy just being like depleted, wasted, right? No, there's a huge line between love and lust. There's a huge line. And all of this in between is what humanity, the programs, the MK programming, and the porn bullshit, all of that. Because once you know and master your own body, other people can't tempt you, right? They can't. You can think somebody's beautiful, but if somebody once you've mastered your body, whether you're masculine or feminine, and I stand by this, and I can be wrong and other people are different, but for me, once I mastered my body, nobody can tempt me, right? And nobody. I ain't lonely. I get bored, but nobody fills me enough that I would leave the isolation part because I'm still fucking bored, right? So for anyone to actually rock my fucking crank in any way is super fucking like, whoa, right? So, and what happens is it has nothing to do with my body parts per se, but if somebody affects any of me, then I know, like, whoa, okay, like, why is this, why does this make me feel a certain way, right? But I don't know. For me anyways, bodies aren't tempting, people are not tempting per se, men, women, money, nothing is tempting. Energy is energy, frequency is frequency, and boom, that's it, right? But yeah, I believe there's like a huge line. Yeah, Shannon, I have to be very careful where I focus my energy. I get you. I love you, Missy C. Good for you. I'm glad you did delete right away. Good. It means it, guys. It is a whole other level. And, you know, maybe some people are just too delicate and they don't want to say how it feels to be fucking raped on screen, like, you know, whether it's mind or body. But it's the truth. Maybe some people get off on it, so right? Some people like being looked at. Some people like being fantasized over, guys. That's okay. I just don't. I really don't. Like, I really fucking don't. Like, if I don't even have one true masculine in my life who I can exchange my energy with, and other masculine or feminine or lusting or thinking about my body in different ways, imagine how that feels. And other people will be like, but I want people to lust after me. It's like, okay, good. Then make it happen, because I don't. Right? No, you guys. Yeah. Missy, I love the feeling of knowing people are watching my art without my consent because I am doing the projecting of self in art, telling without telling, but not people watching me being vulnerable. It's a weird paradox. Ah, but your vulnerability speaks through your art, right? And if you've put it out here, you do consent. And that's the part that's the yin and yang, right? Of being guided to do something, putting it out there. I consent, but then what I consent to and what my intention is, I cannot choose what other people will see, right? Or how they're going to, what they're actually going to hear. Trace, don't mess with little G. Yeah, I guess I know what you mean if you say it in that context, where you say it's just like there's a fine line between pain and pleasure and happy or sad. I guess, but I don't mean to be stubborn and shake my head and say, but, Simon, but where you say there's a fine line between pain and pleasure. No, there's a huge line. People choose where they're at and to perpetuate pain or pleasure within, right? And nobody just instantly has pain. You are warned of physical pain before it happens. Always, right? So, and when you got that, you're always warned. And whether you know the nudgings or the whispers of your souls or not, you are always warned, and you choose to step into that pain timeline or to stay in another timeline. And it's the same with happy or sad, like the fine line. I think I'm just like French Canadian and think of words a certain way when I translate them in my head, and I think we're both saying the same thing, but I'm trying to like change it. I don't know. I'm going to leave it at that. I'll save it for later, Missy. Yeah, especially a video like that. I'm not taking the chance of watching it on screen. I made a video last night about the whole being worshipped for men and women. Yeah, by the cosmic joke of it. And when I'm in pain, pleasure feels so far away. Exactly. But the littlest relief from that pain is pleasure. Yeah. And I find that the antidote to pain, whether it be physical or emotional, is laughter. So, organic. You mess with me, you mess with G, you mess with me. If I could see you, I've got the stare that will make you uncomfortable for what you just thought or did. Yeah. I think that just holding the places where we go as safe as possible for whoever is on screen, right? Always is the only thing we can truly do. People have their free will. They want to fantasize. I can't change that, but I don't have to play the role for it. And if, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean I won't say how it feels. But yeah, you know, a lot, like sometimes I go into streams of people that I love, and it's not even necessarily because I'm the timeline of the topic is completely unrelated to me. Like, it's just I'm not a part of those timelines, but I will step into certain streams with people that I really love just to make sure I imprint that mama bear energy, because I'm known to not fuck around. People don't fuck around me as much as they do around other people, right? So certain live streams that could have potentially had a timeline of, you know, the troll energy, I walk in there, and I know I say I walk in a live stream, but I do. I walk in and I take space when I get in there. Hey guys, you know, it doesn't matter. And I do this with new people too, eh? When I find a new channel, I don't sit there and analyze their channel for 5 days, 5 weeks, and 5 months to see if I'm going to share my energy. I find a channel, I go in and I'm bonjour, bonsoir, you know, and then we'll see how the ball gets going. The bonjour or bonsoir clearly identifies me as either French or why is she using this word? So right away it can start a conversation, right? Either with people in the chat or with people on panel or whoever, right? So it's one of my things because I am French. So right away what that does is if somebody speaks French and that's in the chat, they will either write back something in French or they will ask, are you from France or are you from blah, 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 right? I walk into places as if I've always been there and everybody belongs and I belong, whether I do or not, right? If we were together, we would be a park and a playground, and would we pick and choose or would everybody be able to participate? And then if somebody's an asshat, how would we deal with that, right? And it's one of the biggest reasons that when I stream and when people come in and they say, like, I'm really having a bad day, I shouldn't comment, I'm going to bring the vibe down. No, right? No. Tell us what it is. Why? Don't just bounce in here and say you're having a bad day and you don't want to hurt, you know, bring us down. Tell us what it is so we can, like, figure it out with you. We might just listen. We might not have anything good to say, but at least it'll be out of you. Because if you're bouncing all around all day being mad but not wanting anybody to fucking, not bug anybody with it, not bring anybody down, how does that person's day go? Where do you get your release? Who's going to help you release it? If you pop into my stream, I certainly will always try, and everybody that's here will as well, right? And one of the things too, Missy, about like those of us who put ourselves out here, like I've noticed it for years. Like for me and Mountain Rain, who our channels are very diverse in certain things. She shows and axes on her gifts where I don't necessarily, but people are really really ready to take the easy vids and write comments and take the good easy funny or simple stuff, but holy fuck, some people disappear when when the going gets tough and the videos are vulnerable, right? So especially when people comment on the vulnerable vids, show their own vulnerability, is why we do that, because we don't I have already learned what I need to learn about myself through finding fractals of aspects of myself, and through like talking on a screen like this changes everything when you mix it with the energy. So, that's why I keep saying like the stagnancy of like what certain things are to be next, like to change the role up, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, me too, Miss Cece's art. Laughter is like my favorite relief. Organic. Actually, you can just think of it. Be careful, if you come for G, you come for me. Simon, if evil is wanting control over others, love your perverts as they just want love, or feel sorry for them. Dude, have you ever been? I'm gonna go really hard. Have you ever been raped? Right? Love your perverts? No, honey. Right? And the mind, like, it means telling you how it feels, right? Oh, yeah, I love them. Feel sorry for them? Yeah, they're all part of the MK fucking programs, or they were wounded and had all that shit happen to them. But at some point, you know, love them for they know not what they do. But I've worked goddamn fucking hard to be authentic. I've worked a lot, right? To control and be accountable for my thoughts and feelings and emotions. This is the job of everyone on the planet right now. So, okay, I can really feel sorry and I can have empathy and compassion. But if you're a fucking pervert and a peg, you got a lot of inner work to do. And it's like I've told people on here before, Simon, why go into certain channels to sexualize certain women when we're not asking for it, when there are a plethora of channels and social media sites where women and men want to be looked at, want to be fantasized over? Why step into somebody's sanctum place or any channel to sexualize anyone if that's not even on the table? Right? So anybody remember that toe fetish dude who wanted me to paint my toes on fucking camera one time? And it's like, what the fuck? Go find a channel who paints her toes. Why would you out of the blue ask me, whether this is a simple fetish or not? I know what toe fetishes do, believe me. I know, I've seen people and I know how they react, right? It's really hard for me to even show my toes in some videos, guys, because I know what it does. But why would somebody come into somebody's channel who's talking about a bunch of random stuff and ask me to do that when there's channels who already do that everywhere across the fucking world? You can watch anything you want right now. Why would you come into certain places and ask women or men sexualize why would you bring that pervert energy anywhere? Right? It's that fucking thing, that man or that woman thing of I will take what I want to, I will think what I want to. And as a collective, that's not coming through, right? Pity to fools who don't fucking do the work, know your own body, because at some point, how it bounces back to you, it is not pretty. Simon is like paving the way. Don't let it make you angry, but with great anger comes great love. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not. I guess anger will pivot. Yeah. Loves you, Heidi G. Helps me feel better. You always help me too. Thank you. Right on, Missy C. I'm off to do some cleaning. Thanks for being here, sweetie. Yeah, exactly, anonymity. Society has deliberately been, been hypersexualized. It leaves general intimacy a void. Exactly. It started raining. Yeah. Love can simply overcome evil. I don't think it's so simple at this point right now, but it is simple if people choose it. Thank you, Heidi. I don't feel sorry for perverts. Exactly. It doesn't mean I have any, negative or whatever thoughts, but I don't feel sorry for fucking perverts. Right? Yeah, Simon, I don't mean to start a relationship with bad people, but we can still love them. Yeah, I love everything and everyone. Doesn't mean I like it. Doesn't mean I'll participate in anything with it. But love is there. It's not that I don't feel love for perverts, but what the fuck do you want me to say, Simon? I'm 50 years old. I can't even walk around in my community dressed how I would want to be dressed, because if my boobs are a little bit too, you know what I mean? Then I could be in fucking danger, right? 50 fucking years old, and I thought it would get easier as I got older, but now I'm even more eye candy because I fascinate people because I'm like 50 and don't feel, look, or like embody it at all. So, like, whoa, could I be taken seriously? Could I be safe? And, could I not have to think about a bunch of shit? At this point, I just want to get the fuck out of this neighborhood and move into a place where if I want to walk around my backyard without my fucking bra on, I'm not being watched by the fucking whole whatever, right? It's crazy. It's fucking gross. And don't tell me, like, be all comfortable in your body. You don't know or understand what it's like to be a feminine in this fucking world and how fast shit's happening right now, right? The violence, the things, the choices that people are making is not fucking whoa right now. Not at all, guys. So, yeah, Trace B, I layer. I as well. I have to. And Trace, we've talked about this before. It's women that are more offended by nips in public than men, and it's women who make the uncomfortableness of it really awkward sometimes, right? So it's not just men. I don't mean to make men feel like, oh, we're perverts and whatever, right? But all of it. He knows what it's like to walk around in neighborhoods and feel completely safe, whether there's like 1,000 fucking people nearby or not. This is not one of them, right? That's it. Fuck. I lived in a place for 3 years in Calendar Bay where I was in a bikini from morning till night if I wanted to, because that's how safe it was. And fuck, you know what I mean? It's summer. We're dressed that way. It's fine. And it never felt like, you know what I mean, that I was going to like be in trouble or like not be safe if I just wasn't dressed or wasn't dressed. Whereas, like I said, I had incidents happen. Like I was on a private beach for 3 fucking years with people coming from all over the world, right? Especially Ontario and like the lower states, but tourists all the time, right? But here is not the same. Like I had incidents on the beach last year where it was like, oh my gosh, right? Hey, 1111. Genevieve, I just woke up from a nap. You made a toe video today, Simon? Yeah, Shannon, you need a nap, not sleeping good. Shannon keeps spiking. Yeah, Lily's especially having trouble falling asleep. Yeah, Simon. I do. I feel sorry for the rapist on some level as well because I understand why, right? And for myself, it's a song by Immortal Technique, Dance with the Devil, that helped me to see from like a rapist perspective. For yeah, because good men rape good people, for real. Not every rapist. Some men, when one of the things for masculine that's really hard is sometimes to accept, and one of the reasons that they don't full circle to heal their own inner is because they know they took women who said no, or took women too hard. And whether you were with a consensual partner but you rammed a fucking woman, that still is a wound inside of you that you need to heal because you were not cherishing or taking care. And I'm not talking about having good sex that's hard. I'm talking about when a woman looks up and is in pain or crying, whether she's your partner or not. It's still the same thing, right? And that happens commonly all the time. It's like I said the other day, and people presume that every baby on the planet was born through consent. Bullshit, right? Not every woman consents to have a child. I don't think they're low vibe, Simon. I just get passionate and I crank up and I go feeling good. If I felt it was low, I would have stopped the stream or said something, Simon. I do not think it's low vibe. In fact, I think it's awesome because you're putting out a lot of stuff and I'm able to bounce off it. So thank you. And I'm sorry that I went really hard with trigger words. Me not mean to. And as much as I'm being guided to be like compassionate and nurturing and empathetic, at some point humans need to be pushed to the brink, so I'm guided to be the trigger. What's the point of me being all soft and gentle if I'm going to sit here repeating the same card week after week, month after month, and it's not pivoting other people into like boom, 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 right? Because I personally don't know any women who's not been sexually abused in some way or another, but when we are healed, we are able to hear certain things and know, right, that we survived it. Fuck. Yeah, I do need 3 acres and a cabin. I really fucking do. Yeah, Trace, I layer, but I'm tired of it. Me too, honey. I just want to live in an area with people like me and you and whoever, and not have to fucking worry about all that shit. And the truth is, strength in numbers. What do I care if if there's like 4 of us or 5 of us, and you know what I mean? Like, the safety of numbers is a whole other level. Shannon, I'm a pervert. My horns are showing. Oh, dudes. Yeah. I got my Lilith on too, right? I got my stuff. I am a sexual being, right? I am. Very happy and happily satisfied monogamous. By monogamous, I mean me, myself, and I, the trinity of me, right? But yeah. But I try to use words like to have like like that dirty girl. Is it dirty? No, it's dirty, like dirty good, right, Shannon? Because there's nothing about your personality, your aura, or your energy that is perverted, if I'm using words literally, sweetie. You know what I'm saying? Shannon, you definitely get me thinking deep. Yeah, and I do. I apologize for sometimes like just going a little too hard for how I'm saying it. I know that it's not cool. I don't mean to. But I do also mean what I said of like, if humanity needs to be pushed to the brink, then whoever's in here and why all these messages and these things, I'm going to push it to the brink as well. And you know what? For how it feels to be all like, oh, gentle, loving, and empathetic, if I'm not getting it back, guys, holy shitballs. You know how hard it is to self-sustain, to be soft? When nobody's soft with you, for real? For real. That's why the thing, when I was saying earlier, don't glorify me as if I got all this like perfect life or anybody in my life or anybody giving a shit in certain levels, because it's not there. I'm self-sustaining all the vibration that you guys see, and who are the puzzle pieces of me and the reflections that support me, and you know who you are. You're the whole reason that I, have that feeling of like hope, faith, trust, and humanity, right? It's the power of women coming together and loving me for real, not backstabbing me every time I turn around or talking about me in different chat rooms and shit, that have made most of me like just that feeling of trust and confidence, right? There's a whole level of like, if somebody's like texting each other and you're talking about my live stream, for example, or talking about certain things, then that feeling in the back as if somebody's like really yucky, right? Simon, where G? You look nice. You have some flow now. Yeah, Shannon, I'm a naughty gal. Yeah, and so am I, baby girl, with zero outlet for it except with myself, right? I don't, and I say that, and sometimes you guys will see little glimpses of my naughty girl because I'll just go hard and say something the way that I say it, but it's not to, you know what I'm saying. Simon, you can see the beauty in everything, but the secret is not to obsess about it. Then you're lusting, I think. You know what? I'm going to look up the definition of lust. Because at this point, my French, my English, what I think lust is, what other people think lust is, what does the definition of lust? Right? Lust, very strong sexual desire. He knew that his lust for her had returned. As a noun. As a verb, I had to have a very strong sexual desire for someone. He really lusted after me in those days. What is the real meaning of lust? Unbridled sexual desire. Usually intense or unbridled desire. Lasciviousness. He was motivated more by lust than love. An intense longing, a craving, a lust to succeed, enthusiasm, an eagerness, admired his lust for life. There's even a song, is it Iggy Pop? Who sings the song Lust for Life? Obsolete, a pleasure, a delight. Right? So, lust for life sounds good, right? There's a purity to lust. You can lust for your partner, and the consent is there, and it's like, but, yeah. How could I say it, Simon, is that, yes, 11:11, to crave someone, but to just crave anyone, does that serve a greater good? And I'm going to go back to the community post. I had put it days ago, right? And that's why when I say, there are masculine and feminine who desire, they like to be lusted after. Therefore, they perform or they do things in order to provoke the lust. It's not that it's not bad or dirty. A belly dancer, for example, will invoke a sexual feeling, but you know what I mean? And she chooses that. Does that mean, you know what I mean? Like, is it's pure, it's good, right? Or is it? I don't know. But how does that make sense?
Of course it's sunny and hot now.
I know.
But it's warm.
I know, sweetie. And the beach would be soaked. The sand part? Okay, I'm really not there yet, and I'm gonna have to think of food after this and just like think at a time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon, guys. Again, I gotta figure out food. I can't find it. Hang on. How far back can it be? Oh well, I can't find it. Oh, it wasn't meant to be found. Shannon, you don't get to see your cowboy this weekend. Anonymity, you're right. I do carry baggage of using women for sex, but it's been a long time since, and I cherish my ladies now. Thank you. Thanks for validating that, because you know what? I believe that, it's that thing of like, just it needs to be seen, recognized, and healed, and that's that, right? Just how a lot of feminines, like I have used my sexuality in my past to seduce. Maybe not as much as some people would have wanted and stuff, but I have, right? So what? Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt, learning about myself, chose to do that. I could choose to do that again if I wanted to, if it was for, a greater good for the person I wanted, right? But seduction doesn't even make sense on some level anymore. To crave someone, yeah. Hi, Nova. Meow, meow. Hi, Neo's Gardens. Let me go see the channel. I don't know if I have that. Welcome. Genevieve, good to see you, ma'am. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Stay lifted. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, 11:11. I don't lust. I am the opposite. Yeah. I do, but I don't, Dean. I need to have the consent, right? And I need to have the feeling. So it's not that I don't, but I just don't, it just doesn't activate in me willy-nilly for no fucking reason. And the more somebody would try, the less it would actually work. The things that actually like turn me on per se are not the typical things. Like nothing makes sense to me of romance, of how it's portrayed, or anything of this world. So what really gets me has nothing to do with anything anybody's ever been taught. It would actually be having full authenticity and consistency that would rock my world, right? And make me feel that. Yeah, 11:11. Sex is at the bottom of the list. Exactly, because sex means nothing. Any two people or more can pump up against each other and do the deeds, and it means nothing. It means nothing. And that's where we're at as a society, is that about, most relationships are based on a sexual attraction. People thought they got hot and horny. Some people didn't even have a chance to do the courting or choose. They got, they met each other when they were drunk, and by a week or two or a month later, there was a baby that was conceived. So they didn't even have a chance. They bypassed any chance of courting or having any interest in each other, right? First, most people have no clue of much about their partner except for their sexuality, and by the time that you're living together or married, and then the real stuff comes up, you don't even have a clue, right? So how can families be built that support any type of construct of anything positive, pure, for a greater good, for a family, a community, and a whole world, if everything was sexually based and there's no foundation, right? Yes, News. French is spoken both feminine and masculine wording, FYI. News, I think that's funny because I speak French, right? And it's one of the ways It's one of the ways that it's like, if I'm thinking like, is that a masculine or is that a feminine like thing? Like un arbre, right? Une fleur. I go back to the French. Yes, some people do. You can lust after objects, cars, and handbags. Lust is fine. It's a deviant, not so much. Yeah, anonymity. Oh my gosh. Paradox says, I always wanted to put helium in a blow up doll, dress the Supergirl costume, and then let it go. Is that normal? And Trace says, oh my god, Paradox. I would say, I'm going to be really honest because I don't care if that was a rhetorical question, Paradox, but I'm going to reread that. I always wanted to put helium in a blow up doll and then dress that doll in a Supergirl costume and let that go. Is that normal? I would say fuck yeah, because I would try that. What would not be normal and kind of freaks me out is putting the helium in the doll and then sucking the helium back into you. That would kind of freak me out. Especially depending on where you decided to go suck the helium back from. That would freak me out. Oh my gosh. I know, 11, I can see the vision now. Yes, I'm very good. I just put that in your brains. And to be honest, I don't know how I would feel about seeing that in public. I've never actually seen a real blow-up doll in my whole life, and I'm 50, and I hope to avoid that. Thank you very much. Right? Never. Never, never, never. Ever. The closest I've ever seen to seeing a fucking blow-up doll was last week when Aphrodite Rose Starfire brought something up and it was like about, I was like, ah! I even told her, I commented, I was like, I'm not even watching this. Oh my god. How the fuck? I said to her, how the fuck do you watch this shit? I want to change your algorithms and send you like baby bunnies and shit. Like, how do you watch this? Why is this coming to you? That's not true, Neos. That's not true. And it's shocking to me that you would come in today and write that statement because of certain things I was thinking about yesterday. I would give anything to fall in love. However, women don't and will not date guys who are wheel bound. And it don't matter if you have stuff or not. Just saying. Yeah. I can say that depending on where you are in the world and what you have around you, but I do believe that women fall in love with men who are wheel bound, or women if that's what, whatever. I do. And I inspire myself. I've talked about this before. I inspire myself with love stories of such people, like through my feed and people that I've watched on social media. Squirmy and Grubs being the most biggest example. And I know that some people won't enjoy their channel because they use their channel to generate income with the ads, and then they do their own ads because he's wheelchair bound. There's no way his body is not formed the same way. I forget what his malady, the disease, but like, they in the years that I've known him, from the time I started watching them, he just had his channel, and they were dating back in the day, and now they full circle. They're on YouTube. They generate their income through subscriptions, and then they have built their channel of YouTube where they actually get merch, right? And then whatever, they're making their living together as a couple, right? But yeah, I followed their journey from the time that, I'm going on at least, I don't know, at least 10 years or close, where, they were dating and they were in love, and he would be, they were doing things, and automatically people would go up to her and try to flirt with her because she's super hot and he's wheelchair bound. So people would assume she was a caregiver. And so they, every relationship, whether it's easy visually to the eye or not, has its challenges. But imagine if every single time almost you're out in public, everybody around thinks you're a nurse instead of a partner. So, you know what I mean? They've had so much like just stuff. And he only has, well, he only had a certain amount of time to live and he's already surpassed it. So they're always just living their life on the time they have. The true life is precious. So for me, there are a couple of in divine union, in embodiment, actually sharing it with the world. Yeah, Shannon, I have to have some sort of emotions. I'm not a robot. Yeah, I'm not going back to that subject. Yes, we did that. We did a lot of that yesterday, guys. I'm not going back to that stuff. But thank you. Code asks, what does wheelbound mean? And the Neo's garden is like paraplegic survivor of a mass shooting. What part of the world are you in, if I may ask? I subbed your channel, but I don't have time to check as I talk. I'm not such a good multitasker, right? Yeah. I forget what the movie's called. Oh, it's with that actor, Benedict Cumberbatch. It's the story of the couple and people who worked of making the first wheelchairs that were that had like that wasn't just wheels, like electric or motorized. But their love story was beautiful as well. So I'm in the harder chance. The harder chance love, the harder it will run. You will find true love. I don't know if the punctuation's not in the right place, but I can't read it. It doesn't flow for me. Oh, that's beautiful, Simon. People fall in love with love. Be love and you will get love. Oh, I feel like I'm like everything you say today, Simon. I'm like, nope, not really. But it's like, you know what? People are afraid of love as well. Right, dude? So you can be walking, talking, like fucking flowing love everywhere. It doesn't mean you're always getting it back. Yeah, whoop, whoop. Right on. Paraplegic survivor of the mass shooting, but I jump out of the airplanes, I snowboard, etc. Oh my gosh, I don't even snowboard. I would jump out of a plane in a heartbeat. I don't like snowboarding. Ooh, no. Oh, that's beautiful, Simon. Sounds like you were in love already, Neo. You're in love with life itself. Yeah. I'm just poked in really fast into your channel, Neil's Garden. The first thing in your channel sub list is Swiss International. Do you have any ties with Switzerland? Have you ever been? Or is your family Swiss? Or are you of Switzerlandish descent? I don't know how to say that properly. Switzerlandish descent. That sounds like a sandwich. Yeah, 1111. Good point, eh? I've let go of having someone to love, but when you let go, you have no resistance. So now it's actually open to the probability. Yeah, Simon. People are afraid to open up to love fully. A lot of people. Yeah. There's a heck of a difference to like opening up fully or not. Giraffe. I'm not reading that. Yeah, code, like a Swiss roll. Yummy. No, I asked because my ex-husband was of Swiss descent on his dad's side. We never went to Switzerland per se. It just wasn't meant to be. So my children are of descent from Switzerland. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I am gonna have to full circle the stream. I gotta think of food for Millie and Lily. She's just looking at me like some sort of sick puppy. You're not sick, are you? 10%. So give me time. Gotta have a drink and wrap up the stream when I come back. And I always give the warning because when I'm done, I'm done. Right? French Canadian too? No way. I'm from a Abitibi-Témiscamingue, which from people in Montreal would be like, huh? Near North Bay, Ontario, which is where I live now. He's French Canadian too, eh? I live in the USA. Thank you all for your kind words. Skydiving is my love. However, I'm down with a broken leg from a hard landing. Ow. Great meeting you all. Much love. Much love back. Hi, Matthew. How's your day going, dude? Big peace. Super Jen. Peace to all. Yeah. Just going to do that flash pull at the end of the stream. I think I might charge my phone. Something's going down at the waterfront. I thought it was during the day yesterday. We got there and it wasn't. But then I was sitting here last night and it was like, boom, I could hear the powwow. So, I don't know. I think we're going to see. We're going to see. I got to figure out food. Neil, well, I hope you decide to come back, and thanks for popping in, and you're always welcome to come back. How it is now is how it always is, right? Around here. Oh, 2? Okay. I won't be reading the whole book because I'm really starting to like lose steam and be really freaking starving. Okay. Holy crap, double. Ooh, yes, I love it. Penguin, diamond light activation. Light activations and new energies are coming your way. Be open to receive and welcome them in. And that is the truth. Everything's everywhere. All right? Everything's everywhere in plain sight, accessible to all. Grab it. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Polar bear. New polar bear today. I'm not going to read this because I don't feel like getting immersed in the book. Again, I'm lacking spit. Like, I need food, right? Polar bear. Allow any anxieties and worries to be gently released and offered up to be healed. And the polar bear is of the grandmother energy. I want to specify that. We talked yesterday about grandmothers and cherishing grandmothers. And yeah, some people might not have had the best, but for a lot of us in the live stream yesterday, it was one of our like connections of that's where we got, you know, that cherishing feeling, that unconditional. Parents are really awesome. They bring us into this world, but then every single thing we do has a condition, right? We're either a good girl or a bad girl. We're either this or we're either that. We either did a good thing or we did a bad thing. And to be loved unconditionally, whether you're a good girl or a bad girl and all that shit, is what, you know, what true love is. But not everybody's at that spot, right? And one of the sayings I've always had with Lily and my other kids, when I finally developed it, because I'm not that great, you know, I didn't just come out running and be amazing, and I'm not always the best mom, right? We all got our stuff. I ain't perfect, but one of my most important and precious sayings is I love you even if I'm mad at you, right? Love doesn't go away because anger is there, but humans think that, right? So the end all and be all is to piss off somebody or to make them mad, because then, you know, love is taken away, right? But love's not gone just because anger is there. Anger is there because some sort of communication needs to happen. And when two people actually participate both in the communication, the anger doesn't stay long. It's being ignored. It's the silent treatment. It's playing games. It's going to tell everybody else but the one person, right? It's not focusing attention on the people that you love in order to not have those feelings in the air. I'm just going to hold up the octopus. I don't know who it's a sync for. And again, I don't feel like going into the book and going to get meanings, but whatever octopus syncs, the 8 of the oct. Paradox, you got the munchies. Damn, how long have I been streaming, guys? Because I can't calculate 353 and divide it into 60 right now. I'm too hungry. I know I started the stream and you were making eggs and toast. Now you got the munchies, so I've been on for a while. That way, love is the law of truth, nothing less, nothing more, and it is our only way home. Love one another, tell each other the truth. Yes, sweetie, love it. Oh, that way. So, you know how I've been making fun of like telling Angelfish that she should go like put her finger up your nose or go like play with your beard? It's payback time. Oh my gosh, what could I ask you to do to Angelfishy for me? I don't know what you're going to do that way, but do a little something to Angelfishy that's not going to hurt her feelings or make her like, what? But say this is for Genevieve. Maybe the finger in the nose would be good. Right? Jen says I have to pick your nose, please. I love you guys. I can't believe you're still there. I'm so happy for you guys. I'm trying to think of something quick and sneaky. I would tell you to go hide her shoes that way, but damn, she's doing a great enough job doing that on her own. Remember I had said too, when she said she can't find her shoes, I was like, they're under the trampoline or near the gazebo. Turned out they were under the patio. I texted in the night and I was like, did you find your shoes yet? She was like, yeah, they were under the patio. Leaf cutter ant. Leaf is a sync for me right now. Leaf in Faye. Leaf cutter ant. Army of life. Ask for help. Seek support. You are not alone. And I'm going to say, like I said before, like cards will tell you, go seek support. You're not alone. And then guess what? You go seek support and it's just not somebody that's got anything to give you back. And I'm here to tell you that that is going to happen, guys. It sucks balls that you have finally the bravery to seek support, and then you might end up with somebody who's not really supportive. But this is where you got to learn your discernment. This is where you gotta listen to your red flags. This is where you gotta listen to your habits. Are you going to support to the same people and they're not fucking supporting you? So why are you going back to the same people? Right? This is something that I'm constantly in the last weeks, like it's like a cold water bitch slap to the face of where I put my energy versus what I get back, and not knowing even who to call or text when I actually need that support feeling. And one of my ways through of avoiding going to one person for support, you guys will have seen in my channel, is just to do a vid, right? I don't know who to call or text, and I'm overwhelmed, so I make a vid. And that's part of showing self authentically in the good times and the bad times, right? So it's really beautiful that people have channels and call themselves way showers, and that they show up, you know, when everything's good, and then they teach us and want lesson us, and, you know, they want all the healing stuff, but and it's not their role. I'm not saying anything bad about it, but, you know, where are they when they're snotting and like everything's going yucky and it's chaos? Well, they're waiting, and they'll be back when they can make it perfect for the video. But me is not like that, right? I'm not about that part. So, and it's not easy. It looks like it is, but it's not. Ha! It's funny, we talked about temptation. I've never seen this card. I'm not sure who this is for, or maybe probably for a little bit of all of us. I don't know. Temptation. Are you in denial about unhealthy habits? Perhaps ones that make you feel guilty. This fairy says you have the power to overcome temptation, whatever its guise. I know I said I wouldn't read the book, but I've never seen this card, and I want to see where it goes with it. But I want to say something else to balance out this whole temptation. We're in a paradigm called Earth. There are certain things available on Earth right now that are considered taboo, good, or bad by some people. Does that mean it's bad? Right? So I'm going to be like like that thing of just being very direct, but hey, just because other people were alcoholics and can't fucking be near alcohol, that doesn't mean the whole planet has to stop drinking, eh? It's not a temptation the same way for some people as it is for others, right? Some people have destroyed their whole lives, their whole families, like a lot of shit because they drink. Some people drink and it just brings pleasure. Like, let's not forget that. You know, Jesus turned water into wine, right? So at some point, one person's temptation is another person's moderation of what they do, and it doesn't hurt. It doesn't have a ripple effect that destroys or hurts anyone. Are you in denial about unhealthy habits? Perhaps one that makes you feel guilty. The fairy of temptation reminds us that we all have desires. This is part of the human condition, and it's totally fine. Desires might be things that make us happy and feel good, or be activities that could potentially harm us. And then they list, right, the potential activities that could harm us. But why aren't they listed? Does this make you feel good, or does it make you feel guilty or shame? The judgment about what people should be putting into their bodies and how, and then it depends, right? Because some people will say, like, you know, drugs is substance abuse, but then they do ayahuasca or they do DMT, but that's okay, right? Or they do mushrooms, but that's okay because it enlightens your mind. Okay, you're microdosing all this shit and you think that you're authentic, but you're not. You needed that to be able to be yourself. So, you know what I mean? How everything gets judged, and how it's okay to do this, but it's not okay to do this. And that's a judgment because it's okay. It's not okay for you, but it has nothing to do with anybody else, right? Alternatively, there's the temptation to be or feel holier than thou or the most spiritual, showing us that temptation can manifest in many ways. Yeah, see, I'm going to stop reading because it's just, this is bullshit to me of, you know, what people can and should put into their bodies, right? I don't know who needed this, who's feeling guilty about doing something, but guess what? If you feel guilty, you just stop. Just stop. Stop feeling guilty and allow yourself. One of the biggest things that I've found over the years is I don't judge people who consider even themselves and no, they say out loud, I have a drinking problem. Okay, I still love you, right? Of course. And I don't judge that you do or that you don't. You judge yourself. When you stop judging yourself, that stuff falls away. If you stop feeling guilty about drinking and you allow yourself to drink, then the next day or the next month, you'll notice you're hardly drinking anything at all because you've let go of the judgment of it, right? Anonymity.
Really likes this painting.
Oh my
Can't
gosh.
pause. He jumps onto it and does this.
That's funny. I don't believe that. Anonymity says alcohol is witchcraft, hence the name spirit. Are you okay?
Yes. I pulled it out too far.
Hence the name spirits. I drink randomly regardless. I believe alcohol to be a tool. The same way as anything, a tool, right? And alcohol can help people remember things. It can help people sleep. Whiskey was used as medicine for generations and still is by some people who are really fucking smart, right? So, and witchcraft in itself, depending on how it's practiced, is pure as well. It depends on which side, you're axed on. So, but yeah, alcohol is a tool. Some drink to forget, right? Some drink to remember. For me, alcohol helps me remember certain past life things or gives me a different type of dream recall. You know what I mean? Gives me a different kind of dream recall. So it's a tool. And whether I choose to do it or not, it's pure when I do. I don't have the guilt. I don't. It doesn't matter. I don't. Simon says, never do the same thing every day. You're stuck in your habits if you can't mix it up. On some level, maybe. But here's a question. And I'm being serious, and I'm not sure if I'm going to word it properly, but here's a question. Why do we have to let go of things if we don't want to? Right? Why is it a bad habit? Who says it's bad if it feels good? Right? So it's like smoking. Other people would want me to stop smoking, but why? What the fuck do you care? You don't smell me. You're not in my life. You're not around me. Why do you care if anybody smokes? Because it's supposedly bad for us. Okay, what if for another person it's good? And we've talked about this before, the dragon energies. Those of us that are of a certain lineage of a dragon energy, the smoke is important.
Is it worth it putting on my bathing suit?
No, not at all. Too much waves, no matter what.
Are you doing
I don't know. I keep on babbling, but there's something inside of me that has to finish fully. I don't mean to be like, sorry, sweetie. Boom. That's why. So the buffalo came up earlier. Later on, I had a certain deck, the goddess deck, and the white buffalo calf woman fell out with 5 cards, and I said, no, I'm not pulling out 5 cards. That's too much. If the buffalo wants to come back, it will. And it came up in this deck. The abundant universe will provide. Let's go, universe. Mama Bear needs some, provisions. Whoop, whoop. Please. I would say close to fear mode. In fear mode. Sucks balls. Provide that abundance, universe, please. 10. But why? I'm not saying habits are bad, but being stuck in habits are bad. I guess it depends, eh? I know what you're saying, Simon. For me, I'm really tired of the guilting and shaming, because it's guilting and shaming when you tell people, no matter what, that they should get rid of their habits. Like, even just to say that we have habits and people got to get rid of them, there's a judgment and a guilting and a shaming to that. You know what I'm saying? So, you have to change one thing in order for another thing to happen. And you know what makes you feel good or bad, right? But being authentic has nothing to do with what you put into your body and the things you choose to do for yourself. Because if you're authentic and you like to drink and you drink and you know, there's a moderation to it and there's no destruction. Nobody's being hurt. Nobody's being projected upon. Nobody's being told bad things because you're so fucking drunk you can't remember what you said, right? There's nothing hurting anything or anyone. Like just all of it. Instead of like focusing on that people should think that they got to get rid of habits, it's like, I don't know. I think I'm too tired, too hungry, and I'm just gonna stop because I gotta get food for me and Lily.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, you're not? Well, then I am. Anonymity. Witchcraft often is demonized as a whole. I think it's a necessary part of our existence to create different outcomes than nature intends. Yes, and magic is pure. It is. It's important. It's part of our birthright, guys. Our magic is part of our birthright. But to embody love is what we're here for. And love does not hurt other people. Can it hurt unintentionally? Yeah. Can it hurt because you don't like to hear the truth? Yeah. Right? You know what I'm saying? But especially in the last weeks, you know, with Angel Fishy's Merlin being in the hospital and the power of intention of how we gathered our energy to her and Merlin and her family. You know, imagine he had 4 heart surgeries in 10 days and he's back at work. Right? He's back at work, guys. I know people who like stub their fucking toe and can't go back to fucking work for longer than that, right? And I'm exaggerating maybe with the stubbing of the toe, but you know what I'm saying. So I know that the power of us, when we gather and when we choose to send healing that is consented to accept, how powerful it is, right? I've manifested in live streams where somebody comes in and they are in pain that is like at a level 9 where they just can almost not stand themselves. And through talking, listening, sending energy, amplifying love, you know, they either say it's completely gone or they go to lay down and then when they come back, they say, everything's gone, I'm fine. Or the pain is at a 3 or a 2 instead of being how it was this morning. And by just witnessing, loving, sending the energy, and if that's witchcraft per se, it's magic, and it's part of our birthright, right? Simon, I'm fading too. Take care. I know, for you, it's even like late at night. Exactly that way. Thank you, dude. Everything I did in my whole life got me here right now in this moment, and I accept that. Good, bad, ugly, whether I did it to someone or whether someone did it to me, right? Because is it 6 hours, Meeps? Holy fuck. Yeah. Aw, thanks, Meeps. I'm glad I came back. I forgot to like. Makes this. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, I think you can feel the love at the tip of your nose, itchy nose feeling. Yeah. Okay, I gotta stop. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat. I don't even know if I can physically walk to the fucking beach without eating first. So, I gotta get my mom groove on. Love you guys.